Hello, Daniel. No, I'm good. I'm good. Just got a lot of schoolwork done today, and that was it. Wasn't very busy. It did storm a lot though today, and it was a pretty rainy day. Yesterday it was rainy as well. Oh. No, it was raining where Preston was at as well, 'cause his internet went out. It was also raining where Ashton's at, 'cause his internet also went out. I guess it's raining everywhere. At least it feels that way. Oh yeah, no, we were. I think it was like maybe like uh, not really sure. It wasn't really that early. It was somewhat recently. Let me check. Pressed it. Um, it was around like 11:30 ish. Is I think. Yes, mine 11:30 ish. Because Ashton got on finally. Uh, yes, Ashton, Rex, and uh, Preston. At least for a while. So, we were playing some, originally, we tried to get some Overwatch, but I actually did not have it, so we were playing some Black Ops 4, though. No, we were just playing some Ancient Evil. That was it. 'Cause- No, that was Rex's idea. No, that's true. Rex wanted to play some Ancient Evil because he enjoyed 9. He played it. That was Chris's idea. So, that was his favorite map. So, yeah, he loved that. He loved using the gauntlet. His his power went out as well. Well, his power didn't go out. His internet was like fluctuating in and out, and he couldn't join back. So he just got off. No, I was host. Rex's internet was doing that even outside of the game. It was just not letting him reconnect to his own Wi-Fi. So he tried to play another game. Even I don't know what game he tried to play, but he tried to play some other game on Xbox, and it just wasn't letting him play it, at least connection wise. So, uh, so I imagine it doesn't really go out over here very often, but when it does, it goes out for a couple of days, which is kind of annoying. Uh, Oh, I don't have an antenna. I just have a router. So, oh yeah. Yeah, it can. I'm not really too sure on how, um, I forget what it was called. Uh, I used to know what it's called. It's not great. Um, the actual name for it, the providers or the industry. No, um, I feel like it has optical in it. Hold up. There you go. Yeah, that fiber optic industry. No, I have some bullshit. I don't even know what it's called. Broadband South. Just some generic provider. Oh, yeah, I know Verizon. I don't have Verizon. I honestly don't know what I have. At least internet wise, I'm not sure because I have a couple. Google Mesh is one of the ones. So I don't know. It's one of them. I don't know what the other ones are. I just know that's one of them. Oh, this guy definitely has like Verizon or AT&T. Oh, AT&T does have internet because Weston has AT&T. No, I've heard of Spectrum. I didn't know that's what it was called before though. Well, that makes sense. Does make sense. I don't know too many people that have Spectrum. I do know some people that have Spectrum, but not a ton off the top of my head. I'm sure it exists. I just don't have it because I'm just gonna be here temporarily, so there's just no point in getting a whole nother internet plan or getting a whole another router installed. So whatever one I have is the one I have, and oh yeah, no, I definitely will. Hopefully, yeah, we can run something. Oh no, I'm done. No, not really. I mean, I'm fine to play most things, but specifically, no, I'm not really too sure because it's a good question. I mean, I'm fine to play whatever. I'm fine to go back on it. I mean, it doesn't bother me. Shit, not usually till the summer, 'cause the summer I have free time. There's usually games that are just don't really require as much, uh, well, where I can just kind of do whatever on. I just don't really play as much until it's usually the summer. That's just usually how it is. Because for Roblox is kind of one of those games as well. I maybe played Roblox like maybe like 3 times maybe this year so far. It hasn't been a lot, which is, Roblox is usually a summer or like a winter game because I can play that whenever usually. So I mean, games that do kind of just, I mean, you know what I mean? It's just games that you can just kind of chill out on. I mean, you could chill out on the other games, but these games are super, super relaxed, or it's just more creative games, I guess. Yeah, Minecraft and Roblox, more creative games. I don't really play, I'm not usually getting on Roblox just regularly, but I get on Roblox games recently. Oh, bless you. Maybe like 2 times recently, but that's really been about it. Because I had to download it, but I wasn't on it for that long. Because I just, no, no, that's a fair question. I mean, summer's, I mean, it's almost probably in May, because I'm, right, at least like May 9th. Yeah, May 9th is probably when I'll re-download Minecraft. Because it's like, because that's like, no, it's usually during breaks, but summer I actually have free time to like actually just mm, get far in Minecraft. Because whenever people happen to play Minecraft in general as well, at least during the school years, it's tricky for people to just get on it at the same time, which is an issue. No, I know, but it's just based on that reasoning, just because back in the day, at least that happened like maybe 3 times where it was a server that was going decent or pretty good, maybe for like a couple of days, and then that was it. Didn't touch it after that because nobody got on, or people just couldn't correlate to get back on. That's usually how it works. In the summer, it's different because people do have time, so it makes it significantly easier if like Preston got on, just as an example. You see, yeah, he does have Minecraft. He doesn't. He occasionally plays it. He doesn't really play it very often during during school either. I don't really. The only one I know that kind of does is Roth, but that's, I don't know. He's the only one that I know that plays it off the top of my head during the school year. Roth, he's Roth is Roth. He's solid. He definitely has his stuff. Uh, shit. Guess that depends. Yeah, yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, I've I have my different reasonings with Roth, but that's definitely a story for another day. You'd have to get Preston or Ashton in there, especially Ashton or Rex. Probably those three in particular, because those three can, or maybe Preston, maybe not so much Preston. I mean, Preston can definitely, but not. nearly as much as Ashton and Rex. More so Ashton, but Rex definitely has some stories. But Ashton, yeah, Ashton's whole family hates Raw, so I think he's a bit of a interesting, very interesting. Uh, oh yeah, well, yeah, he's. Yeah, that's fair. He's okay. He's very inconsistent in terms of some of the weird shit. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, this is a good assumption. Dying Light. Oh, I don't not have Dying Light installed. I do have Dying Light. I think I have. Let me check. I don't have either installed, but I haven't played it either in a while. But I do have Dying Light. Well, I think I have both Dying Lights, or maybe not. I know I have Dying Light 1 at least for sure, because I used to play it with Ethan all the way back in 8th grade. Kinda. I would have to. I'm gonna have to. I haven't played Dying Light since 8th grade, so it's been almost a decade. No, no, no. But I know going off the icon is what I'm saying. I kind of know what you're talking about, but mm, one's your health. Uh, uh, no. No, I actually do know what you're talking about this time. And it's just somebody. It's just a stick figure kind of running or white. I don't. I'm pretty sure it's white at least. Yeah, white figure running. That's the best way to describe it. Oh yeah, no, it is. Oh fuck, we were back in the day. A couple of years ago, definitely would have been way better than it is now. Cause I gotta go. I gotta go jogging soon. Probably. No, no, not nowhere near what I was definitely a couple of years. I know that. At least conditioning wise, geez, yeah, that's not great. I mean, I haven't worked out. I haven't like jogged in a while, so or kept up with my stuff. Like that's like the same thing. Ashton was dying when he moved, but that's not the same thing as staying conditioned or conditioning. No, you have to jog for like a couple. Usually, you got to build that up. Yeah, it's like same concept, I guess, just in video game form. No, it is all good. It is true though. You do gotta move a lot to be able to condition anything, just in general. Yeah, no, that is true. That, that would make life boring if you did not. Yeah, that would be like an atrophy type of thing. Not too good. Not yeah, not fun. Oh yeah, no, it definitely does. Uh, oh, Weston. Yes. Oh, I don't know, I know, but Weston just is an example. Oh yeah, Far Cry. I mean, I didn't mention. I mean, I didn't mention. I think Ethan mentioned. I downloaded Far Cry 4 because Ethan kind of said something kind of about it. No, I already had it, but Ethan mentioned. I didn't even know that. He mentioned Far Cry Primal, and I was like, I'm not playing Far Cry Primal, and he didn't know that either. So I'm glad I didn't download it, and I told him to look what Far Cry Primal. No, you weren't in the party. Ethan was the one who told me that it wasn't co-op because he couldn't find it. And then he said that Far Cry 4 was co-op, so he is playing it earlier, I'm pretty sure. Far Cry 4, Ethan was playing, or I don't remember, he's playing one of the two earlier. Is he so he wanted me to get on, but I was playing Black Ops 4, so I was like, nah, I'm not getting on, dude. Oh, that's another day. I know I do. It was like Far Cry 6 or maybe 6. I don't remember which one. Oh no, I don't. I do not. No, I know I wasn't the biggest fan of the Far Cry series. I didn't really play a ton of those games. Oh, well there you go. The housing crash. It's even better. What about the feeling of power washing simulator? I'm not sure. There's apparently a second game. For some reason I saw Preston playing it a couple times. It was interesting. That I mean that's also a chill game as well. It's kind of like on the same thing. It's like that's even more of a chill game because there really is nothing no objective. Like that's just I guess besides cleaning, it is fun I guess, but it is fun. You can get paid in game. Yeah, you could. It's just not as I'm sure it's not as fun in real life as it is in the game. Shit, I don't know if you've tried power washing, but it's certainly not the funnest thing with the heat. It's not bad, but like if you're wearing some good clothes or decent clothes as well, you're gonna get wet. You're gonna have like usually you wear jeans or some shit equivalent most of the time. Some people will wear yeah, that's not great either because then your legs are gonna get wet and then your socks may get wet and all that shit. So I mean, some people do wear like some overall like things, like some like overalls. Fuck no. Oh, it's like overalls. No, I never wore overalls. Not from like the 1920s. 1920s outfit or farmer outfit. I am neither. Some people do. Sure hope not, unless you're from the 1920s. I don't know, that makes more sense when you're younger. But if you're like a grown dude, like, I don't know. That's a known, only people I know that wear overalls, literally only two. Oh no, no real people, not video game people. Virtual, yeah, they're virtual people. That is true. They're people just in a different form. Uh, I don't know. That's a good question. I probably have to take a research the original idea for Mario. I'm not really sure. You'd have to so that was Nintendo. So whoever created Mario or came up with the idea of Mario all the way back in the 1980s or wherever it came out. Yeah, you'd have to go ask them, which is an issue because there's a high chance they're probably dead. So I'm sure there's like some lore behind it or some inspiration behind it because there's no way it's just some random Italian guy just decided to come up with. Hopefully they did. But, but like the only people that have overalls though, continuing off of that real quick, is at least that I'm aware of are farmers and fratters. So not a great combo. Fratters Fratters, they wear them over here. They wear them. They wear them at a lot of the big the southern schools. I don't know about, or at least football schools. They certainly do. They're like the school colors, like striped colors, like vertically, and it looks horrible. It's like so for just an example for like maybe University of Georgia or some shit. It's gonna be like some obnoxious like no. University of Georgia in Georgia. Yeah, I don't know if they have, I don't even know if they have football in Georgia. I'm sure they may have something. N no, no. Oh, no, you told me that. I didn't know if you were talking about recently or, yeah. Oh, no, I do remember that. Yeah, no, that is true. But, no, you, What, Georgia? Oh, I didn't know that. You mentioned Georgia, you didn't mention that it wasn't great though. Uh, well, yeah, there's a couple of countries they do that in. I'm sure Germany or France is certainly one of those. I'm not even gonna. I don't know a whole ton about those countries, but that does not sound fun. I'm assuming there's a lot of countries over there that are kind of like that. Oh, oh, like it. Oh, no, you're fine. Totally fine. I was, yeah, yeah. Looks like it's something about Google Translate. I guess. Never mind. I guess it's a more niche language actually, because I forget that's a language. I don't forget it's a country. I do forget that there's a language for Georgia. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some countries. I'm sure, like, God, um, India. India's got to be one of those countries. I'm sure, at least on the streets of India, at least some people are trying to scam you all the time over there. So it's not good. They're kind of they always kind of like give you a side eye type of ordeal. At least if you go watch some of those videos. Same thing with Egypt. Egypt is also like that. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. Every country has their own type of restrictions, so you won't be able to visit it otherwise, unless that's just the restrictions against your specific country. Then I guess if you're in another country, then maybe it may be different. Then I'm sure the U.S. it's stricter to get into some countries just because some countries don't particularly like the U.S. and others are more lenient. So. It just really depends. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I think I know. I think you want to play Overwatch. I'm just joking. Uh-huh. It was just a joke. No, it's just a joke. You don't have to play on. I would have to do that in Far Cry 4 because I haven't even touched that game yet. I downloaded it, haven't touched it. it I'll play it because I'll play some of those games. Because what if you get to in some of those games, if you get far enough, then we can try. But like, yeah, I'm aware, and I'd have to do it too because I haven't progressed, and I'm not sure how far you have to get. But I do know it does take a second. I remember that took almost like an that took almost like an hour. And Far Cry 6 is pretty long. Well, if you say it's definitely not 2004, but it may be 2004. Yeah, that had to be the date because he liked 2004, so I had to take had to take that guess. It's, yeah, it was 22 years ago. It's pretty wild to think about. It's a long time. 2004. Yeah, we're getting to be in the middle of this century. We're getting kinda, I mean, not really, but we're getting kinda close, I guess. 2026 is pretty wild, considering 2025 was last year. Pretty wild. I think that Black Ops 2 would have kinda come to life, but obviously Black Ops 2 is, for the most part, relatively inaccurate. We don't got no floating cars like that. There's Yes, yeah, at least kinda. There kinda was. In some capacity, there was. There's like some stuff in there is true. Actually, did end up coming true, but not everything. Like there was like a projected like at least whenever the US was like bombing Iran or something like that, people thought there was gonna be like a war or like a like a world war thing, kind of like Menendez. That didn't really happen. So no, I remember Ghost. It's hard to remember. It's hard to forget that. Mm, no, I certainly have to look it up. The only thing that I'm sure some stuff certainly from Ghost is it's probably more accurate. A lot of the stuff in Ghost is more accurate than a lot of the other, at least futuristic COD games or stuff like that. The only thing that I'm not really too sure. I don't think it exists. At least is like the Loki and Odin things. I'm not sure that those laser things exist. They could. I just don't know because I'm not an astronaut. I'm not. I don't know what it would necessarily be called. Fuck no. Have you seen the pay for astronauts? It's not great. Mm, There's no overtime for astronaut. There's no overtime pay, so you're getting paid $20 per day. Which is really bad. Yeah, two astronauts got stuck in space for 9 months, getting $20 per day, and they're tired because they weren't getting paid worth of shit. And they can't sue because guess what? They work for the government. No, not because they're part of the government, so they're cooked. They are cooked. There's nothing they can do. They're government workers. At least they got paid though, unlike during their shutdowns with like TSA and all that. They straight up aren't getting paid. Uh, no, shutdown. They're not initially shutting down the government. They're shutting down government spending is kind of what it means. So governments, when they kind of shut down the government spending, which means they aren't spending any more money, it also includes spending money on what's it called? Spending money on government jobs as well, because that government spending also specifically includes government jobs. So any job with you know part of the government, you're not getting paid. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about police because that's more so taxpayers' money. That's more local type of. That's not federal. All these jobs are federal. TSA, it's federal. Air traffic controller, federal. Any federal like Secret Service, federal. But yes. Yeah, it's military. I don't. I think military get paid, even though it is federal. I think Air Force, the military gets paid because not they're not technically like federal agents or anything like that. They're they get the government provides their stuff, but they still have to pay because it's not. I'm not really sure. Yeah, they have to be direct agent. Like I'm sure, like not military. Military. I'm sure the military just straight up. It's a bit risky to do that with the military because not like jets and stuff. Like if you're trying to get jets and stuff like that, that's part of government spending. But like salaries for like the military individuals, they just straight up, they would. What's the point? Like they're going to be risking their lives potentially going overseas. So if they're not getting paid, they just won't do that. So there's a interesting, and that's what happens a lot with the government job. Let me see what government jobs actually government shutdown. And they have to vote, obviously. They have to vote to increase the government, you know, money. I guess, I mean, it certainly can. It can raise interest rates and stuff. I just looked up like some of the government workers, like departments, like the Department of Defense, Department of uh National Park Services. I didn't know that they were part of the government. Department of Health. Yeah, that's not good. Department of Agriculture, Department of wait, what does that say? I can't read apparently. The Commerce, oh, Jesus, NASA, just you read it. So basically all those big departments, yeah, so it doesn't really help out us too much. Um, so, uh, why do governments shut? I'm pretty sure it's because of federal spending. Why do do government or I know obviously there's government hmm, hold up, I'm trying to look this up real quick. It says reasons for shutdowns, disagreements over policy, spending level. Yeah, I was right. It's spending. When lawmakers cannot agree, yeah, it's just when there's too much spending and they hit like a specific threshold that prevents them from overspending like too much. We can go into government deficits, where the government spends way more than they're making, which does happen. That's what can force a recession, which is obviously not good. Or if the economy is just not doing good, obviously that can happen too. But yeah, deficits usually happen to raise interest rates, so that's usually not good. Uh, and then potentially inflation as well, so neither particularly great. Uh, Government like expansionary periods means the government is not spending as much, and they're actually not in a government or they're in a government surplus, which obviously you've heard surplus before. So it's like that's what happens though. Government shutdowns occurred when says on here government shutdowns occur when Congress failed to pass or the president refuses to appropriate bills to fund federal operations um, due to overspending. So, like I said, there's a specific threshold to where it's called the ceiling. They hit a ceiling to where they just can't go any higher, and the only way to fix that is by either reducing, but usually that's not the way it's done because that would not be that. I'm not really sure. But the main way that it is done is they raise that ceiling even higher, which is why our debt keeps going up, obviously, just country's debt, because you keep raising the ceiling. So that's what happens. It's always gonna get raised. It just may take a little bit longer. Just not really sure why it could take a bit longer. When Congress get put in the government, they also don't get paid either, so I don't know why they wait so long to just sign the ceiling. I'm not sure what resolutions there are for you know, for getting rid of the government shutdown, but I'm sure there's a bunch. I'm not, an economist or a policy maker. Well, yeah, no, that's usually what it is. It's tricky because you know they don't particularly like each other half of the time. Some are fine, but that's usually what it's come to at least at this point. Parties versus logic at this point is kind of what it is. They have. I mean, they both just have whatever objectives they got now. I couldn't really tell you what they both just one tries to I don't even know. One tries to I'm not really sure what the goals are. One tries to cater towards the woke people, and that sounds kind of bad. But it is true because historically, at least in recent years, not insane, but people that just no, not mentally challenged, overly. I mean, these are definitely good words that you can maybe use towards people because they are no, they just support some. They just happen to be overly supportive over stuff that they just don't understand. Like like trans stuff. Like they're just like you know, they're like, "Oh, let's have, let's this is different from like peace with wars and stuff like that." No, it's like, "Oh, let's all be peaceful and all that." But if you don't support, the trans, then we fucking hate you. So it's very very inverse, I would say. They like to follow the people that are I mean they support the other LGBT people, but yes, they like to support people that are like have nose rings like that. They're fat, they're pretty much no, yeah, they're pretty weird. Very weird people, like very, very, very fucking weird people. Woke people typically like to support countries they know nothing about either. Like just as an example, Palestine. Those people would get killed in Palestine because Palestinians do not like the woke, or they definitely do not like gay people or LGBT people. So they don't not understand that, but that's what's gonna happen to them if they go over there. But they don't care because they're like, oh, we're support whatever country, for God knows what reason. And it's always that. It's like always supporting some. I'm not really sure. That's a great question. I'd have to look up what woke means now, because that's at least my interpretation. So somebody who really supports shit. Oh yeah, no, that's also what it means. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, that's the main meaning. But woke, like in terms of like, woke. Here you go. If you want here it is. The actual definition. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I was curious as well. That's why I looked it up because I have no clue. That's just you know, it's just my interpretation. Whatever I said. I'm not sure if it's the correct one. It says call to remain aware of social justice and racial injustice while historically signaling enlightenment, and has been widely appropriated and is now predominantly used in political discourse as a prejudice term for progressive ideology, performance activism, and overly sensitive viewpoints. Key Oh, here we go. Key principles. The ideology emphasizes awareness of inequalities, sexuality, social injustice, and, and proactive efforts to dismantle racism and system bias. We're really trying to restrict free speech And cancel culture. Yeah, that's the cancel culture type of thing. When you see cancel culture, it means they try to cancel means they just try to that that is when they just that's when they try to intentionally, yeah, there's two things. Yeah, it's when they try to just completely just shut you up and destroy your image. That's what happened to like that one dude, Andrew Tate. Just I'm sure you maybe remember that guy. That's he. You don't see him anymore because that's what happened to him. His whole channel got his whole like platform channel, whatever, got taken down because he just got too much backlash. People just cancel you to where you just get an unbelievable amount of hate, and that's it. Your career's cooked. Yeah, that's what happens. Cancel culture is not great. Not sure where it really came from. That's definitely more of a new thing, at least shit like 2019, 2018. It's not I mean, it's certainly more recent, but woke stuff is really only existed at least, I mean, I guess it to an extent has existed, like some people were supporting some, just bullshit, but it wasn't really a big thing up until like maybe like mid 2010s, like, so what I mean by that, 2000, yeah, tens onward, so like around 2016 is when it probably no, no, you didn't hear about that for a while. It was definitely anything past that. It wasn't, like I said, it didn't really happen until maybe 2016 because that's when all the trans stuff happened. And then Pride Month. Yeah, though there's some benefits. There's certainly some benefits back then, like beliefs and all that stuff. Much more simpler. People didn't do whatever we got going on now. There wasn't, you didn't have woke people, and it was more civilized, I would say. It's not as civilized now, that's for sure. So the woke stuff is bad. Yes, yeah. Oh, it is a mess. There's a couple of countries that I'm sure are actually okay. Like, kinda, to an extent, every country has their problems. Like, South Korea would be a solid country to be in, actually. They seem advanced enough. The issue is they have a dying population. They aren't their population is going bye. They're just not reproducing over there. So the suicide rates are super high over there too. So that's not good. Not sure why. But I feel like the countries that are doing, not really getting fried, or some of those like Asian countries like Indonesia or Singapore, they're doing just fine. Japan also has like a weird problem with like population, and a lot of people, Japan seems cool, but a lot of people over there are pretty depressed. So that's not good either. But Singapore and Indonesia, I mean, I don't hear anything bad happening in those countries at least. Pretty advanced, very clean. The people over there, from what yeah, from what I've heard, the people in those countries are very nice, and they don't have like real political issues like a lot of most countries do. They have issues, but it's much more stable. I'm pretty sure Singapore is one of the most stable countries in the world. And I didn't even know that. I used to know, I just know that it is just based on research and just in general from learning in history and all that stuff. But that's crazy to think because Indonesia and like Singapore, I got like, yeah, more so Singapore. I got like bad impressions of Singapore because like Call of Duty it made it look like a shithole. Like it's crazy. Oh, did not know that. It kind of makes sense maybe because like I don't know if gum doesn't really degrade that quickly. It's not always biodegradable, although it says it is, it really isn't. Look at the gum walls and some of I'm not sure where, but I'm sure you may have heard of the gum wall, maybe. They s- no, not just the table. Yeah, they put it on their tables, but they put it on the wall. There's like a gigantic wall of gum just in some random city. I think it got scraped off now, but that's that's fucking disgusting. Because some people would try to lick that shit, and it was an unbelievable amount, but that shit's been there for like 20 plus years, which is fucking insanity. Probably, yeah, probably didn't smell good. It was certainly interesting, but that's the issue. It doesn't degrade. Some people do. Some people do. Some people just straight up put their gum instead of just taking the gum out of their mouth and putting it on there. They'll just like put it in between their lips and just push it on there with their mouth instead on the wall. That's disgusting. No, there's a lot. There's a lot. But that's it can. There's a lot of interest. Everybody has different traits. It's a unique thing, but some not every trait is particularly good. And that's especially true with the woke people. They're shit. I'm sure some of them are okay. I don't know. I really haven't met any woke people that are particularly nice. Actually, they're pretty hostile. Actually, because you really have to really follow their beliefs. Because if you those are wrong ones, you know, that's it. They're pissed. You're already their enemy, which is insanity. But that is true. They view you as that because they view you as oh you're already a Republican. Yeah, even if that's usually what they assume. Most people just uh uh uh. No, not really, because I don't really have any enemies. I don't. There's not really anybody that Oh, there's not one person. I mean, there's not one person that I have like a specific. There's people I'm indifferent on, but I don't like have an enemy to where I hate or I'm just gonna go up to them and like decapitate him, you know. That's extreme, but you know what I mean, though. I don't. Some people do. Like Ethan doesn't have anyone like that either. Like, actually, that was something that uh Preston said earlier, or Preston said earlier. He's like, I hate Blake, but like, you know, but I there's definitely like a couple people that I hate, but he's like I can't. There's like nobody that I think Ethan. Like I don't think he hates anybody, you know. So it's like that's or Ashton. Oh, Ashton hates Roth. I take that back. He hates Roth. Like really hates Roth. Oh, Ashton's fine. Ashton's fine. Ashton. Oh, he just. I mean, the only thing Ashton never curses. The only thing Ashton says is just. No, he only says two things, and he says it to everybody. That literally everybody. It's. No, occasionally call people ma'am. He's been doing that for decades at this point, and shut your mouth. And it's always a joke. You just tell Ashton, you just tell Ashton anything, and it's funny. But no, we make that joke all the time to Ashton. No, we make that joke right back towards Ashton when he says that. We're like, we mimic Ashton and mock. We're like, shut your mouth. It's funny. That's the literally the only thing Ashton's gonna say is shut your mouth. That's it. That Oh no, that's very. We think it's stupid because we're like Ashton, but uh, it's just kind of become a long running joke because we're not really sure why that's Ashton's like only thing that he says like in general. Like he'll say some crazy shit about his sister. Ashton's definitely the Ashton's Ashton. Nothing else to say about that. He says it to his sisters too. He says that, and I think it's funny. They just because he's Ashton's always joking with that. And he's never being serious ever. with that. Like he's never. It's pretty funny. He's never being serious with it though. Or he'll say dog. You know. But I don't think I've seen Ashton. I've seen Ashton get. I've never seen Ashton get mad at specific people. Maybe one. Besides his actual dad, that's the only person. He doesn't really get mad very often unless it's like a WWE. He gets mad because like his no whenever somebody wins that he doesn't like, he'll get kind of mad. But that's it. He does like John Cena. Randy Orton, the RKO, after he lost tonight, so he's not very happy about that. So. Or he wasn't very happy. He's fine now, but Ashton doesn't really get mad. The only person he kind of is kind of irritated by is not irritated by, but he just doesn't like is Roth. And that's because that's not just Ashton. It's like mom thinks Roth's a bit weird. His sisters certainly think he's a bit weird. His sisters think he's like a pedophile or some shit like that. So like. Of his girlfriend. Yeah, his girlfriend looks like he's like 40 fucking 5. His girlfriend looks old. At least in my opinion, she looks it sounds mean. I say this all the time. The great question. Yeah. Yeah, yes, he still asks about Fallon's sisters still, or Ashton's sisters still. So, I think he did, or does still. I'm not really sure why he asked about that the other day, or not the other day. It was a while ago now, not too long ago. No, he kind of is. He was. No, he's not. It wasn't trying to be. He wasn't. I don't. I mean, at least what we saw, it definitely didn't seem like that. Cause he asked way too many. He was overly, kind of obsessed with it in a way. He definitely asked a bit too many questions, and then when we were at Ashton's house watching like UFC or something like that, and he would go downstairs and he wasn't speaking through the window. He'd go downstairs instead of hang out with like a decent amount of people upstairs to go watch like UFC or whatever. He would go downstairs and just straight up go talk to Ashton's sister for like an hour or like 2 hours, just missing the whole thing. And Ashton's sister, she's not gonna be mean and just tell him off, but she's 20 now, so he has a sister that I think is about to turn 18. Ashton? Roth or Ashton? Roth is not. No, she wasn't a minor at the time. She was 18 at the time. His other sister is still a minor. I think she's 17. We're about to turn 18. But Roth says some questionable things for sure. He says some certainly weird things. I'm sure he's talked about his, obviously it's fine to talk about your dating history with, I guess your friends if the, occasionally maybe, but it's a different story when it's to somebody's fucking parents. So, and he did that to Ashton's parents, so that was not great, and Ashton's sisters as well. And I guarantee they don't give two shits about that. That's, usually you don't, I mean, that's just. Yeah, that's just. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, no, I get what you mean, but that's not what makes Roth, I guess. I mean, that makes him kind of weird. But that's not what makes Roth weird. No, it's not. You have to see him. It is. I have to know him because that shit happened to me, not Preston or Ashton. It kind of happened to Rex. Kind of had some experience with it. So I guess it'll be interesting because we make some jokes about it. I guess I can tell you why Roth, at least me, why I don't like him, and I guess this is kind of what got him viewed as being kind of a, kind of a pedophile. Oh, oh yeah, no, I do, but if this is gonna get interesting. So I would, oh yeah, I'll have to put my game in. But he, I don't know, that is fine. I'm completely fine with that. But yeah, this is getting interesting. So, not to say that I necessarily cooked Roth's, I didn't cook Roth's reputation. He cooked it himself, but I certainly didn't. I would say I certainly didn't necessarily help. Ash's sister's already kind of weirded out by him. I wouldn't say that. I would definitely say to an extent, and this sounds a bit fucked, that I kind of fried his reputation, at least with Ashton's family. No, I was just telling the truth. It's Roth's fault for doing the bullshit that he did. Now it's gonna sound bad. Here, it's not from my perspective. It's gonna sound bad what Roth did, and they're nice people. Yeah, they're very nice people. At least toward, I mean, they're very nice people. I mean, I've known them for a very long time. So, I mean, we're very, yes, we're very, very close family friends. Like, my family is very close with their family. So, we, but yeah, so what? Oh, jeez. And it's Ashton's parents in general. They're kind of weird. And even his grandma's kind of weird on Roth. And there's specific reason why. And it's Ash. So I forgot to mention this. Ashton, whenever he went to Ashton's house, like occasionally, like temporarily, I guess, at one point, for some reason, Roth would just go over to Ashton's house, I guess. I guess his mom was like, oh, you should invite Roth. And every time Ashton invited Roth, like he would just not really talk to Ashton. He'd only like talk to Ashton's parents or his sisters, just completely disregarded Ashton, which was kind of fucked up. But he just kind of just didn't talk to Ashton. That's it. That's the weird thing. Yeah, that's what you think. Yeah, that's kind of what happened, which is kind of crazy. But you can buy Black Ops 2 in the store now? That's insane. I didn't know it was digital now. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I gotta clean my discs. That's kind of weird. Anyways, yeah. So what happened is I guess I can get into the weird instance with Roth as well, with Ashton's experience, because he did experience something fucking weird with Roth, that's for sure. It wasn't just me, but mine was significantly worse than Ashton's shit. Although Ashton's is kind of embarrassing. So uh, Roth has a bit of a weird kind of thing when it comes to sharing a bit too much information in terms of some of his relationship stuff. Like real. No, I wouldn't say secretive. It's quite the opposite. At least towards me, it was a bit the opposite. He he definitely he definitely says some weird shit. He definitely like, so just one instance. Oh, this is so bad. And we make jokes about this all the time because it's a couple of jokes about it because it's funny. It's bad. He talked for 2 hours straight and I was dead silent. One time in an Xbox party for almost 2 to 3 hours straight, he was talking about his no, it was just me and Roth, just straight up me and Roth during like 2 in the afternoon one day. He was just telling me about he sounds very awkward. Talking about his sexual experiences during college and high school, during college specifically with this one girl. Yeah, but it's not great. The issue is he went through the whole entire experience frame by frame, just kind of like a fucking movie. And he was doing the girl's dialogue and like the noises and shit too. It's pretty. No, I wouldn't say an actor. It certainly wasn't fucking acting me. It was very awkward because he's like, this is an example. He's like, oh, Roth, can you be a. This is from the girl's perspective. This sounds so bad. Roth, can you be a big boy for me, Roth? Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, well, everybody knows it, so I don't know. Everybody at this point does. It's pretty bad, but he was saying some weird shit. It got even worse, because Roth not only did that, Roth, a couple of months later, thought it would be a great idea to show. This sounds even worse. And I don't think he has the picture anymore because he broke up with this girl at the time, I think. Or maybe this, yeah, hopefully. I don't remember. No, not really. Not really. And he showed me oh, Jesus. Showed me a naked picture of him in the girl. That's not great. I'm not trying to see, all that. Didn't really want to see all that, but I guess. No, he doesn't. Roth does not. He absolutely does not. Gets even worse. Somehow it gets a bit worse. Slightly worse, at least. And he does some other weird shit. This isn't just me. He's also told his experiences to some random girls as well, and they just completely blocked him because they thought he was being a creep or a pedophile as well. So, not great. Not randomly telling people. He's younger than Preston. He's like, I think 20, 21. I don't remember how old he is, to be honest. But yeah, he also like showed me a picture of his current girlfriend. This is, I guess, more so disrespectful towards just maybe not. He's not necessarily disrespecting her appearance. I guess he definitely. It definitely sounded like a bit degrading. He's like, he shows me a picture of her and he's like, be honest, you fuck her too. And that's just like a bit weird to say, dude. Like, I'm just not gonna say that, that's just, no. But it's just weird. He did that at the table. He's done that. I mean, he definitely just, he's definitely done that to where he just tries to, he switches, he just does that weird shit. I don't know. He also did that shit to Ashton. Not to Ashton, but he certainly has said some crazy shit on the phone when he was like, for some reason, he was like sleeping at Ashton's like house or whatever. And I'm not sure why. Because he said his family was on vacation. And he could sleep at his own house, but for some reason he wanted to sleep in Ashton's house for whatever reason for like 5 days, which is just random, bit awkward. And that's never happening again because Roth apparently was doing just on the phone the whole time in Ashton's room. So Ashton wasn't really talking to Roth because he was sleeping on the mattress on the floor. So what happened? No, he does not. He goes to Louisiana Tech. Fuck no. No, Louisiana Tech, no. Not want to go to Louisiana Tech. I'm not. Dude, my block, it's not a bad college, it's just not a college I would want to go to necessarily. It's not bad though, it's pretty solid actually. It's better than LSU. Yeah, no, that's true, but it's just not that great of a college. Louisiana is the most well-known college, is probably LSU, obviously. Everybody knows what LSU is. Jackson Square. That's familiar. I'm sure I have. I've been to. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes, I've seen that before. Yeah, it's a very old cathedral. It's one of the oldest cathedrals, I'm pretty sure, in the whole entire state, or just in the. It's very old. It's incredibly old. I'm not. It's pretty. St. John's, I'm pretty sure it's called, or St. Maybe that is the St. John's. I'm not sure. I haven't been in it. I have seen it though. Yeah, I've been there before. I mean, I don't go there very often. I don't really go to New Orleans very often. It's like I said, it's only like it's about like 30-ish minutes away. It's just out kind of out the way. Um, well, it can be. It depends on the traffic. Traffic can make it a 30-minute drive to the 3-hour drive. So you gotta be very, very careful with the traffic. It's not. It's, yeah. Oh God, it's way worse than like China. I'm sure you've maybe seen like the Chinese like. I don't know the Chinese like the lanes or Chinese like interstate. 18 lanes, just that's fucking psychopathic. And that shit didn't move for fucking days. That line didn't move for days. That's people just abandoned their cars because like we're moving. So. Wait, you're Asian? Daniel is Asian. Not really. I guess if you squint your eyes, anybody can be Asian. Nothing. Yeah, maybe. Then maybe you could be Asian then. I don't know if you do. I mean, maybe being Asian isn't horrible. They see the exact same as regular people, kinda. And like, it depends. Yeah, I mean, even though people say slant eyes, you know, whatever, some remark. Oh no, I'm here. I'm trying to clean my Black Ops 2 because it's not working. Okay, that occasionally will do this where I have to just try to clean. I may have to restart my Xbox if it doesn't work, because that's the only other time it really works. Yes. It is interesting. Uh, kinda. I mean, oh yeah, no, you're probably gonna have to just My Black Ops 2 is just not working. I may have to restart my Xbox. Well, I've always said it on disc. Well, that's up to you. There's a It can occasionally fix it. It's not always guaranteed, unfortunately. I'll try. Alright, hold up. I'll be back. Uh, hello. Oh no, that is fine. Oh yeah, get some chips. You know. Oh no, it's fine. No, no, I'll just have to wash my hands right before the match, which is completely fine. Oh no, it's fine. It is no big deal. I do not think you want to eczema. Well, some people, I think they're a bit creepy. Oh, I did not know that, but that would have been fun, actually. Hmm. Wonder why. I'm curious. Ah, yes. That is good. You have to have 3 people. Mm-hmm. It won't start with just 2 people. I've tried, trust me, I tried it. Back in the day, you have to have 3 people, which is kind of annoying, but the match just won't start. 3. It doesn't have to be 4, it just has to be 3. Ah, maybe. It's easier during the day to get. Because there's usually like 2 people playing on turn. You're trying to find a match on Steam. I don't know if anybody's randomly playing it right now. Yeah, it's very early in the morning. I don't know if anybody's really on. You could check though. No, that's true. But that's how I got it. I didn't do it with 3 people, I just did it with Preston. Rando. So it does take some luck. Mm-hmm. Yep. That is exactly how you do it. That is a bit hard. Nope, you're not gonna like my answer. Mm-hmm. Kinda. That may be true. Weston will listen to some of my shit, but Weston, even then, will do some stupid bullshit, so. It's hard to get Weston to do regular, it is very. I've never asked Weston to do, like, a straight achievement before, so I'm not really sure what is. Yes. Yes, it would. This is a person who likes Black Ops 2, but. No, he does like Black Ops 2. But, yeah, it's gonna be tricky to catch Preston. At least for you, it'll be tricky to catch Preston. Yeah, during the school week, he has a hard deadline. If he doesn't have work, yeah, he always has a hard deadline for him. And he always gets off at like 1:30 during the school week. And today, I'm not sure when he got off. Let me look at Instagram. Yeah, off at 2:30. My time. You snap super late. Yeah, I do too. No. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Daniel had a snap from Snapchat. Yeah, not really. I usually just text now. I kinda, but not really. I haven't really touched Snap in a while. I don't touch it. I don't really know too many people that really post on Snot. Yes. I guess he doesn't like you. Yeah, I think he's dumb. Oh, I guess he's a super fine then all the time.
Edward Richtofen.
No, man.
Comes me.
We do not have much time. They will return soon. We need to get the 115 conversion generators operational.
No.
They are essential to our
I don't really pay attention to whatever character I usually play as. That is a fair question.
Based on the descriptions from the main chamber.
Evidently, your actions have unleashed.
After we reached the catacombs at the dig site, my men began to get sick. Within a day, they became like the others, living dead.
Fragile. He's in all our interests.
I'm aware. I think I told you the last
Shovel
time.
can uncover many things hidden from view.
Yeah, I can probably do that real quick.
I will not make the same mistake again.
I cannot allow you to die. So you are of little use.
Oh man.
Off me!
I dropped a chip. That is not good. No, you can't. I'm done eating chips, but I dropped one.
Max ammo.
No, it's just Doritos. So I gotta some of yeah, that would be probably pretty good. I will be back in a second. I'm gonna wash my hands.
The droids appeared overnight. We have been unable to explain their origins. Perhaps this will offer me something of a second chance.
Alright, I am back. I forgot what I was gonna say. Something I was gonna say too. I honestly do not remember it because I was gonna say it before I left, but I forgot. Oh no, I interrupted myself by washing my hands.
These wooden boards will not hold them for long.
Hopefully. That is true though. Oh, I'll have to just think. What was I gonna say?
Dust and ashes are all that remain.
Oh yeah, no, I do kind of remember what I was gonna say. Oh no, I definitely remember what I was gonna say. I take that back. I do remember exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, no, Rex said he wanted to. Rex
Where is ammunition?
asked if you were getting MBO for early before we play. No. Way earlier. At the time. Oh no, that was, no, I understand, but this was way before Jacob joined. This was like hours before Jacob joined. He joined late, really late. I didn't even know he was on. Only on for like about an hour ish. It wasn't super long. And he didn't go to sleep the last night, which is really weird for today. So, I was surprised he was still up. So, that was kind of weird. Definitely did not sound the most coherent. But, anyways, no, that was the reason why. No, Rex was, this was like a, no. I don't remember when I got on, or I do. It was like 11ish. That's it's around 11ish. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was about 11ish. So.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Please.
Rex was asking about doing some Easter egg on Black Ops 4. Or any Easter egg. He wasn't nothing specific, but he asked me. No, Ashton ended up getting on.
We will hear again.
Yeah, Ashton was on us.
He will not stop.
Ashton ended up getting on. Yeah, he re-downloaded. So. Yes, Ashton definitely had it deleted for years. He just, Ashton usually doesn't play COD. He used to only play Cold War, if you remember, by himself. He doesn't really play COD outside of that by himself. He was doing really bad. No, Ashton stinks as I'm still. No, he was not. You're to answer your question now. He was playing fucking horrific. Like, really bad. Like, no, he stinks. No, no, definitely not. He had like almost 50 downs. So no. He forgot that he even had the gauntlet. He didn't get the gauntlet himself, by the way, so do keep that in mind. He forgot he had the gauntlet. Yes, of course. He got the gauntlet. Are you ready? You got the gauntlet for him. You got the sun gauntlet for her Maya gauntlet. In round 9, he didn't use it. He forgot he had it until round 25. And that was the first time he used it since I got him. So that would have probably helped him out a lot more, but Bastion, he's not the greatest of zombies. But anyways, yeah, Rex did ask.
During our excavations, we uncovered this ancient box. We have no idea of its origin. What we do know is that somehow it contains use to aid our
Ashton's aware. So you may have to get it because yeah, you're gonna have to because I'm almost out of ammo.
Max ammo.
Oh, thank you. He
Double
no, but
points.
Ashton wasn't a very high level either. He was like, you know, he's like level 19, so he's pretty low, very low actually. So that was the last time. So that was like years ago.
My life was ending.
Obviously, like a couple of years. I'm not sure how long, but it was a very long time up until that point. Anyways, yeah, the point was yeah, Rex wanted to do. He was interested in doing an Easter egg. But no, that was the whole thing that Rex said because Rex said he's I don't know, he wanted to, but he said it, you know.
Perhaps this will offer me something of
Definitely.
a second chance.
It's the same thing that Preston and whatever said. Usually for Easter eggs to happen, at least for those two. No, I completely understand your thing, but that's just what Rex said. He's like, cause he's not gonna wanna. He gets off earlier. He gets off around the same time as Preston, or maybe 3 at max occasionally. So they're not staying up early. He's not staying up unbelievably late. And I understand the sleep schedule thing because mine was fucked up for a while and it's not great right now.
Initiating conversion sequence.
Yeah, the only way to improve the sleep schedule, and I can tell you right now, it sucks, is just by staying up 24 hours. It's fucking is horrible.
You have to help me. Please. There is a way
Yeah,
to
that's
open
how
the
I
gateway.
always reset it. You have to.
My father was so close.
Nah, you have to reset it.
He said,
Kinda.
have
So
to follow the
whenever you
steps.
wake up, obviously, is the time that you're gonna want to go back to sleep. Because that's when you hit the 24-hour mark. I don't know when you woke up today.
Insta kill.
Yes, yeah, I'm curious.
This area is where the robot stands. That's what I call an explosion.
Oh lord. Yeah, that is quite the sleep schedule, I will say. That makes sense. That is what happens though. Yeah, usually, I mean, that's actually a decent time to go back to sleep at or wake up at, usually. I'm not saying that obviously got to consistently go back to sleep at like 9 every night. Usually you just push it up like very gradually to like a whatever time. You know, that's usually the best way to fix it because I can tell you right now it's not great waking up. Or at least it doesn't feel particularly great because you're missing, you know, the whole day usually. And that's part of the reason why I reset mine back. Sure. I mean, I'm gonna certainly have to reset it during the summer again, occasionally. At least before I start work, I will. So. Otherwise, that like. I don't care. My sleep schedule is fucked.
Really awesome
At least during the summer, is at least I'll be able to stay up during that time. I'm sure I'll be able to stay up later than Preston. Is Preston? Oh, I'm not over there. I'm in the my man's land. It's way worse for Preston. He has to wake up like at He's not staying up at all during the week. I can tell you, Max, during the week, during the summer, he's staying up maybe
The ancients found the way to bridge the
max like
void.
11.
Follow in their
So,
footsteps.
yeah, at least for a lot of it, because he has to drive. He does have to go to New Orleans,
I'm trying to
and he has to wake up at
remember.
5 in the morning.
The staffs of
Drive
the
all the way
ancients
over
were
there.
lost. Your father made copies. You can find them. You can
No, it's
get
very
them
early
out.
because it's a long
Open the
drive.
gateway to Agartha.
For it's like a 40-ish minute drive,
It's one of the songs.
maybe.
It has to be.
This shortcut.
He's got to get ready, so he doesn't leave until like maybe like 6:30, and he's got to be there for like 8. So it's tough. Being an engineer is not fun. Not. Mechanical. He. Oh, of course I have. Oh, that's my bad. He's a, he works with, he works, I'm not, he just works in New Orleans.
Even the weak must be protected.
Yeah, he just works in New Orleans. He just works. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I don't really know. I'm not an engineer, so I don't know if they, it's just really, at least from my understanding of it, and it's probably not very accurate. You'd have to maybe, I already got the part. You would have to ask yourself, because I couldn't really, I can kind of understand it. I mean, I asked. He's mainly just doing, a lot of just maintenance kind of stuff. He's at UNO, so University of New Orleans. That specific site. They have multiple different sites that they work at. They happen to manage like the AC systems and like AC systems and electrical systems for the University of New Orleans. Well, what is currently University of New Orleans. I think they're going to be purchased by LSU, so no longer. But that's where he did work. He didn't work for them, but the company that he works for, they're hired to run all the equipment. So he kind of just checks up on all this stuff, goes in obviously like the maintenance closets and all that stuff, you know. They go check like to make sure systems and that water is flowing properly. The water is flowing properly, you know, between buildings and stuff, and that electricity is running smoothly and all that stuff. So all that stuff, he's not really building anything, at least at his current level, and this is typical. From my understanding, oh Jesus, and he may be dead. Oh Jesus. At least from my current understanding of oh shit. At least my current understanding of the engineering industry, you usually, at least the mechanical engineering, you start off as like kind of a maintenance guy almost. You like, it's almost like a trade job kinda. It kind of feels like that. Because some people, at least in the entry level ish area, they don't get promoted at the trade level really, because they don't have the degree, so, or the licenses to be able to get promoted. so some of the people he's working with don't have degrees, but they're not really gonna progress. Maybe to like site manager or local site manager, but they're not gonna progress like corporate wise. They're not gonna actually get to build stuff. They'll just get a bit more responsibility and pay, but still doing like the maintenance work and sorting stuff out, versus like
I curse this
being at the actual
debilitating
like
mud.
headquarters, or the actual like corporate building where you're getting to design like actual like machinery for stuff, like clients or whatever, which is real cool stuff. But you don't get to do that though until you get promoted high enough, or at least promoted a bit, which is tricky because he hates what he's doing right now. But that's the name of the game. That's for you're always gonna get stuck doing the shitty work usually when you start off though. No, he does not. He wants to be a patent lawyer.
At least this may allow my continued survival.
Yeah, he wants. Oh yeah. Well, we gotta be careful because of Panzer. But he wants to be a patent lawyer because he wants to make a lot of money and then something that's interesting, and then just hopefully retire early. He doesn't want to work unbelievable amount of time. And he just doesn't really. He doesn't mind engineering, but he just says it just doesn't. The pay's good, but it's just he doesn't want to have to. Yeah, I guess to him, he doesn't really see the same passion that he did before, or the light at the end of the tunnel in terms of like the job, like task, responsibility, because he hasn't gotten that. He hasn't gotten the experience like actually designing like stuff like that, like like the corporate people do, or like even like a third-year individual who's not no longer just kind of doing the same work as like a maintenance worker. He's actually doing stuff, so like stuff that you would enjoy. And that's the tricky thing about it, is just some people don't stay in the job long enough to see that, and I can't blame them, because like working, it's obviously it's working. It's not meant to be fun. It can be if you enjoy it enough. Like it certainly can be, but
You're not listening to me, Edward.
I think you have to have quick revive.
Don't you want to help me?
Quick revive in the max restraint.
You don't even remember how long this has been going on.
And the staff, yeah. So, but like I don't know. Preston, not gonna. He won't necessarily enjoy. I don't think he necessarily enjoys his thing this summer, but he's not gonna be working as many weeks as he did before, because he's just an intern, so won't be as bad.
I heard something about
Yeah, he gets
another
paid.
song.
He does get paid.
One that would open the main
It's not
key.
bad, but it's just it's understanding. Whenever you have work, it kind of sucks. Whenever you can work remote, it's definitely way better though.
For the doorways to
I'm sure
open.
some days you can maybe work remote, or at least occasionally, not every day, but whenever he gets promoted more, you can. But that's just the
Opened
name of
by
the game,
songs of the ancients.
It's kind of like what happened during the summer
Harness the
camp when me and
elements.
Preston were working it.
Only
Remember
with all
that? I know you
can
remember
ever
that.
be reached.
We weren't able to stay up every single day.
These
And
pieces
afterwards,
fit
we
together
certainly did
to
though.
form an additional
Like we
means of
certainly stayed up
defense.
very late.
So many
but-
others tried. So many others failed.
Sometimes, but it is tricky,
Provides
so that's
me
kind of
nothing
what
to
it
be
is.
surprised
Well, Preston, you'd have to catch Preston early, unless he happens to have an off day. It is going to be trickier to catch Preston, because I don't have to drive across the lake. He usually doesn't get on Xbox very often, even during the summer in general when he had to work. He didn't do it last summer either. He did get on Xbox a little bit, but not really, because he just wanted to, because he was tired after work, so he just wanted to watch YouTube, and that's usually what he just did. So he wasn't really on. So I didn't get to really play with him this summer, to be honest. I mean, maybe afterwards I did, but even then he didn't get to go on vacation because of work. He didn't get off for vacation, so that was kind of fucked up. So he's gonna stick with that. I don't know if he wants to stick with that company. He probably will, maybe for a little bit though, because you know, any experience is good, and it is a pretty good company. It's not like a Fortune 500 company, obviously, or anything like that, but it's a good company, and you know, he got it because of well, Ashton's stepdad is the vice president of that company, so no, that's how he got it. Partially because Ashton's stepdad, great dude. I mean, that's the. I don't know Ashton's actual dad, obviously. His dad's not a great person, his actual dad, but his stepdad, that's the only person I've known in his. That's the only, I've never met his. I mean, I've seen him. I've never talked to him. I have seen him, but Ash's stepdad is the one that you know really like. I mean, that's the dude that ever since I've known Ashton. That's yes. Well, Ashton's pretty ugly. No offense to Ashton, we do the jokes to him. It is unfortunate, but yes, he kind of does to an extent. But Ash. Okay, we gotta get the staff by the way, so you keep zombie. But oh, I already got it in this area. But yeah, probably spawn. I'm gonna probably go dig in the church. You can get the church generator whenever. Probably not yet. Probably we can do that after this last ice part. So we can probably we'll probably just get the ice one upgraded just because we seem to be the closest to it.
This area is where the robot sits.
That sounds good. But Ashton's stepdad, real cool dude. Ashton obviously is, you know, his family has a good chunk of money just because of his stepdad. Because obviously, as you imagine, vice president typically we get a lot of. And then just in general, any big company, you're gonna get some money. I don't know what his salary is, obviously. It's not gonna be like that other dude though, like your the Wall Street dude over there. It's not gonna be like that dude. They get paid not significantly more, but I'm sure it's like somewhere in the 300. It's probably 400,000 range. So it is still substantial, but it's not a million. I'm sure that other dude's thing is a million. It's probably million. Yeah, usually investment bankers do have. That's just this typical lifestyle because I can tell you the starting pay for a typical investment banker. It's usually 100, at least in New York. I'll go off the Wall Street numbers, and this is usually in general actually, but New York obviously typically the salary increases are significantly higher. So the starting pay usually just in general, typically for an associate at like a big firm. We're not talking about like the smaller investment banks. They do pay good. They pay usually 120 starting off, which is very good obviously for like any entry level position. Very big. But for a New York investment banker, or at least a Wall Street one, it's gonna be anywhere from this is an analyst. This is bottom of the bottom. Usually gonna be anywhere from like 120 to maybe 200,000, which is pretty fucking outrageous considering some people don't hit 200,000 until like maybe 30 years in the job, which is insanity that people get paid that much starting off. And then associates get paid anywhere from like 200 to 250-ish thousand. And do keep in mind, this is just salary, not the bonuses. The bonuses for an investment banker are fucking outrageous. The bonus for an investment, yeah. So once you get promoted from an analyst's bonus is about 40-ish to 60-ish thousand. So that means the total compensation you're getting as a first year is around 250-ish thousand. So if you're an associate, which is the second promotion that you can get, and I will get, I guess, into the culture as well. or the industry grind, because it's interesting to talk about, I guess. Is associates get, like I said, get paid anywhere from like 200,000 to like 275, without that's base, that's salary. Their compensation, like their bonuses, is anywhere from like 80,000 to like 200,000. So that's a big bonus. So that's almost 500,000, 400,000 compensation. Real big amount. You can probably see why how they make so much. You know, that's already hitting like Ashton's stepdad's number. And that's just off of the bonuses. That's insane. That's.
What have you done, Richtofen?
No, he still works.
We can put everything right,
No, he still works. He still works. Ashton may not be in Louisiana too much longer, because I think they're gonna move. So somewhere else, a different state. I'm not sure where, but I'm sure they're gonna move somewhere else, which is certainly gonna be interesting. Oh, Daniel just sent me an attachment finally. Oh, that's who you're talking about. I don't know what. Did you send me? Oh, yeah, I guess if I have an. Yeah, that's if I don't shave. That can be. Yeah, if you. Yeah, sideburn wise, if I don't shave my sideburns, for sure, you just get. Haircut a little bit, but not as much as the. To an extent, but that guy looks kind of Mexicanish. No, that is cool. Not that, it is. Yeah, he does actually, relatively. He does. But, full say Daniel, obviously. Crazy. Oh, that looks about right, actually. Oh. No, you can finish your thing, because I was gonna get back into like the salary thing, so you can finish what you were gonna say, just to stay on that, your topic real quick.
This is where I get off.
Oh no, you've mentioned a good chunk of times.
Part of a staff.
When the gateway is open, the secrets of Agartha will be revealed.
Oh no, I know. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, so like the, so you get like, I think, vice president is like the third thing you can get, which is like anywhere from like, the salary goes from like 400,000 to 600,000-ish. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's for vice president. That's like not vice president of the company. That's just the. I guess that's just what the role's called. I'm not really sure. And then you got, and I'm not sure what the compensation's probably similar. It's probably like 200,000 to 400,000 ish. And then it gets a big jump up. Then you get from then you get to director. All right. And keep in mind, this is like a whole team. A whole team usually consists of. Actually, I'll say that after the other two roles. I'm in the crazy place. I'm coming back. So what happens is usually, so you got you got the director, and the director usually makes like anywhere from 600,000 to like $1 million a year without with no bonus. With the bonus, yeah, oh yeah, there's people out there. I'm sure the CEO of Goldman Sachs probably does that, or JP Morgan probably does that. And there's definitely, Elon Musk does that. So like, there's certainly people he makes that at like a minute. He's interesting. Some people hate him. He's a very interesting guy. But yeah, some people make it in like a minute. Like he probably makes $1 million like every like 10 minutes or a minute. I don't remember. It's some outrageous number. But anyways, yeah, the investment bank. Fuck no. No. This be free. You could do anything at that point. Maybe it'd be interesting if that was the case. But it is yeah, it's crazy though. I mean, after that you got managing director, which they make $1 million plus. There is no telling what they make. If you're a managing director, which is basically, you're the top of that team. So how investment banks work is they usually have like different like teams. So it's like a team of like 5. So you got usually you have a managing director, a director, a vice president, an associate, and then an analyst usually in a team, or maybe a couple of associates and then a couple of analysts. And that's it. It's usually that's the hierarchy, but that's the whole team. There's only one managing director per team. Same thing with director and then vice president. But there's a couple of associates. Yep. And that's why they're called managing director. It's essentially a manager. Just think of that. You usually have a manager. That's it. That's the best way to think about it. But they have $1 million plus because the managing directors report directly to the C-suite executive. So they got that. You know, they're right there. So, and God knows what type of money. And that's probably what that dude does. That's probably what he does, because they still work some high hours, but yes, that guy. But that's probably what he does. He's probably a managing director, because if you said he works for remote occasionally or from home occasionally, that usually does not happen with associates or analysts.
A knife through butter.
I don't know if some people just don't really, I guess, care to talk about their jobs. I guess in his thing, he sounds like a bit of a weird guy. No, I know you said that. He sounds a bit weird guy, but yeah, that sounds a bit weird compared to like a lot of the Wall Street people, because I'm sure you can understand, I'm sure you know a lot of the people on Wall Street are super, not all of them, But a lot of the people that come from nepotism are incredibly cocky on Wall Street, and that's where Wall Street gets. That's part of where Wall Street gets that partially bet. It's easier. It's way easier to get back in the. It's significantly easier back in the day to get into like to be an investment banker because it wasn't new, but back in the day, keep in mind you could get a ton of different degrees back in the day, and it didn't have to be correlated with that specific industry. If you had a degree back in the day, it was valuable. Nowadays, there's so many people going after degrees. You have to have that specific degree, or employers. That's like a bare minimum for a lot of these companies. You can't be like a history major going into like to be an engineer. That's just not how it works anymore. Some people, that's how it did work at one point, because they taught you just learned on the job, and which is fair. You do learn a lot of stuff on the job because every company does stuff differently. But that is kind of how it. That is kind of how it was back in the day. So you were able to go to different industries with like an English degree. So
Blood money. Packs ammo. Our ammunition shortages are at an end, for the time being at least.
sure that's definitely another Wall Street mindset, because you always have to keep up with the news very constantly, depending on the industry. But yeah, because stuff is since. So I'll probably get into why that is actually, for at least for Wall Street people in particular, at least for his job, because I know I'm not sure what type of sector he is within the investment bank, but there are different. I do know the different areas of the investment bank, and there's three in particular. And I guess I can get to them just real quickly, or in a second. But so kind of how. Yes, yeah, so I can upgrade the staff so we can get you that achievement, so.
I need bullets!
Oh, I forgot about that. Where are you at? Oh. I'm gonna try to get you. I'm not even close to you. I don't think I'm even gonna come close. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Because I was in the crazy place. So. I tried to access the. Oh, Jesus. I tried to access the portal from the lightning tunnel, but it didn't give me an option to. Like, I'll go back in there, and it's just not gonna give me an option. So that kind of hindered me.
Even this place?
Oh, oh, that's true actually. That is true. I may have to get Mule kicked out for the ice staff, which is fine. It's not gonna really matter, but. No, this time I am. I think that's the end of the round. No, hopefully not. I was gonna get the upgrade done or part of the first part. But yeah, how it kind of so part of the I guess interesting thing about the Wall Street nature, at least in an investment bank, it's if you don't get hired within 2 years, because that's usually when the time it takes to get promoted, 2-ish years for some of these banks, you get fired automatically. No, it's 2 years. Like 2 years on the dot, determined by your performance. obviously it's incredibly competitive. It's very performance based. So if you don't get promoted, if you happen to just not be great, you're getting fired after 2 years if you don't get promoted. And that's how it is. It's very fucking strict. That's usually just not how it is. It's very cutthroat in Wall Street. So that's why it's very competitive, because somebody's always going to be willing to take your spot. Yeah, because a lot of investment banks help. They weren't the main cause of it, but they certainly were a big fucking part of it. Because they helped manufacture those securities. I'm sure if we talked about the stock crash in 2008, he's talking about something called mortgage-backed securities or asset-backed securities. I'm not going to get into the confusing nature of them because they are complex. Oh, I could probably have a conversation because I know advanced finance topics, because that's my industry that I'm trying to specialize in. Yeah, so I would know it, but not to his extent, because he. I can tell you the industry that he works in for sure, or I could tell you one of the 3 sectors in an investment, because obviously there's 2 different types of banks, obviously. So when people say banker, there's 2 types of bankers they're talking about. They're talking 3, I guess. A community bank, which is the typical bank you're thinking of, right? You know, you think of like you're lending out money, you know, so lending out money and, you know, savings accounts, and that's Chase. You know, you see Chase Bank, it's part of JP Morgan, Chase Bank. So you see that, right? That's a community. Oh, that's a commercial bank. Chase is a commercial bank. A community bank is a smaller one. That's more like a local bank, like one that's not like super gigantic, but it's more local. It's not, you know, like gigantic like Chase Bank or Capital One. It's gonna be something like, I'm sure there's like a small like New York bank over there maybe that people go to. No, well that's definitely that's a commercial bank. Community banks just oh. No, that maybe. If it's not gigantic, then yes, maybe. If it's the well, if it's like a bank that's local to New York, then maybe probably. Well, I guess just think of like a much smaller like commercial bank. It's just a smaller version of a commercial bank. They do the same thing, but they more so do like local loans, like mortgages, and usually mortgages or just personal loans and stuff like that. You know, commercial banks usually do like more like business loans, or just they'll do personal loans, but more so business loans. They'll be loaning to actual like businesses, but they obviously manage their credit cards and stuff as well. They do that service. They know a ton of different services. Yeah, so they do that. So I guess this isn't related. This is kind of related, but not really. Financial institutions. Whenever you hear of like a financial company is similar to a bank, but kinda. You can't like put your savings in them or anything like that. But you can they'll lend you money usually for personal stuff, or like maybe like leasing loans, some machine loans, usually, but for personal loans usually. They may specialize in specific types of loans, but financial companies, why they differ from banks is they usually like to lend to individuals that don't necessarily have the loan quality to pay off their stuff. They maybe are more riskier, you know, borrower, so the banks may not want to lend to them, but financial companies will take that risk, and for especially for like personal loans, like a haircut. Some people literally take out personal loans for haircuts, like a $300, and that's crazy. But a bank would never do that. Financial companies will, and that's where you hear the term like loan sharks. You may have heard loan sharks from what's it called? From yeah, you've probably heard loan sharks from, GTA 4 actually. They had loan sharks, and that's usually that's I guess more of like a no. Grand Theft Auto 4, yes. So that's more of like a yes, the loan sharks, and I do, but so that's more of like a no, but I do remember it.
Losing your legs does not appear to have slowed your pace.
No, I just remember it. I played through it. I mean, I haven't played it for a long time, but I do have that memory though. But so what happened was, no, that's just a thing. It's loan sharks. It's called. They essentially prey off of people that can't really make the payments back very well, and they'll charge them incredibly high interest rates. It's called predatory lending, which is, yeah, it's very accurate. They're very dangerous. They lend to people that don't necessarily have high incomes and that are risky, and that they're gonna just take a lot of money out of. No, it's not gonna be necessarily like it is in GTA 4. That's more so like a criminal type of thing. To where you can take out loans, yeah, mafia. You can take out loans with like, stuff like that as well. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can, obviously. Yeah, that's typically what ends up happening a lot of the times with the mafias. But obviously, a financial company can't do that, but they certainly can just keep taking more money out of you and then just sue you eventually. Or they may just lose the money. No, they can sue you to like a debt collections agency or some shit like that, or I don't know. Anyways, that's like kind of like it's not a bank, but they do a similar function in terms of lending, but that's the only similarity. They don't like do savings accounts or anything like that. Investment banks completely different from the standard bank you think of. An investment bank, not really sure why it's called a bank. My professors don't know why it's even really called a bank either, but it is. It's kind of confusing. So an investment bank, it does not have to necessarily. It has to do with a type of lending maybe, but not really. So an investment bank has three and it's considered a community bank, commercial bank, and even financial institutions or financial companies may be somewhat considered depository institutions. You can deposit your money into them. Maybe not financial companies, but banks. You can deposit your money in them, and that's why they call it. Then that's typically where you get the community banker or commercial banker. That's that sector. Investment banker, which is they make a lot more money. Commercial bankers can make some good money, but nowhere near as much as investment bankers because they're not. The hours are significantly harsher in investment banking, and you got to do a lot more. That is in the security side where you're trading securities like stocks and bonds and all that stuff, and more advanced securities like I think I talked about, like I was trying to explain like derivatives or some shit like that, like stock options, whatever. That one night. It is true, but that is where that is a derivative though. That's where it comes from. So what investment banks do is they are on They are on the security side. Yes. They are on the security side. They deal with securities. And what do they do? What do they actually do? So whenever you see a stock or an IPO, so an initial public offering, whatever the fuck, where a company is first, say Facebook, one of my professors was an investment banker at Morgan Stanley, and he helped with the valuation before Facebook went public and had their own stock. You have to obviously, what's the value of the stock gonna be? It's not public, you know, they don't have the stock issued. So how do you figure out what the stock is gonna be worth? And that is a huge question. How do you know what it's gonna be worth? How do you do that? Alright, well, so there's the way you do that is you have an investment bank. If the investment bank is considered a middleman between the company and the people that want to invest in the company. So what a investment bank does, or one function, this is just one of the 3 functions that I'm at least aware of, is they will they'll do a valuation of stock or bonds or any securities out there in the market. They will give the valuations. They will typically give a valuation on the company, usually as well. So they're usually going to value the company. They're going to also see what people are willing to pay for the company as well, and they're going to give a valuation on what they think is fair and what they think that people would be willing to pay for, at least initially, you know, to initially offer it to investors. Alright, and it is very time intensive because you have to use a ton of Excel. You have to look through the company's full financial history, you know, their whole, like, what makes them risky, their whole structure, and it is an absolute nightmare. You have to comb through everything, and that's like 300 to 400 pages of God knows what. And if the company is currently involved in a bunch of, like, obviously if the company is investing or, you know, going into different business ventures, like say they purchase a new factory, just as an example, or Facebook happens to purchase like a data center, right? They're going to have to take that into account. If it's still under construction, how much more money is Facebook going to spend, you know, to finish the construction, and how much money, but that's just, but just think of, but they still have to take that into consideration regardless, because that's considered debt. They're going to be paying money down, you know, because Facebook's not just going to get money just from, you know, whatever. They're going to get money from their stock, as well as taking on debt. A lot of these companies take on debt, which is called bonds. That's where bonds come from. It's companies, could be, it is in a specific, to a certain extent, but it can be very beneficial in terms of you get tax benefits, because you can use it as tax deductions. It reduces your income, which thus reduces your income tax as a corporation. So it is very, very good, actually, but it can be good, as well as the interest deductions as well. So it's, anyways.
Okay, it is time to test this in the field.
Yeah, yep, but you can't have to, yep. So they have to do valuations on various securities. It's not just stocks, but it's every type of security out there. It has to be valued somewhere, at least for companies. Investment banks can do one of two things. They can either take on all the risk, buy the stock from the company themselves. All right. Oh wait, we can finish the staff upgrade. I forgot about that. No, I don't think so. Just don't kill your zombies. So a company can do one of two things. All right, they could either do something that's called all in. All right, where a company gives the investment bank or sells the investment bank their whole stock offering. So say a company wants to issue maybe 100,000 shares of stock for like $10,000. That's $10 million maybe. Or I'm probably wrong. $10 per share, right? Something like that. So we'll just say $10,000, right? That's $10 million. That's the total stock offering is worth $10 million. Say the investment bank can do one of two things: all or nothing, or I think it's called best efforts or something. No, I don't remember. I think all or nothing. No, it's like all or nothing. So all or nothing means that investment bank is taking all the risk. The company is getting all the money from what they want. They're trying to sell their stock, obviously, in return for money. And the investing bank can be like, you know, we're confident we can make more money off of this stock, so we'll buy your $10 million worth of shares, all right, and then we'll try to sell it in what's called the secondary market. So the primary market is buying shares directly from a company, which me and you, we cannot do. Corporations no, that's way too expensive for regular investors. Financial institutions like Citadel or BlackRock or Blackstone, these gigantic, you know, financial institutions, they do. And they'll eventually sell them off into the secondary market for cheaper. It makes it more affordable for us to buy, which is really good because, you know, wouldn't want to buy it from a corporation. That would not be great. So in the corporation, once you buy the stock once that financial institution buys the stock once from a corporation, that's the money the corporation gets. They don't get any more money out in the secondary market. That stock has already been sold, so it's just being traded between investors at that point. Now the reason why companies do try to keep their stock prices so high, obviously, even if they aren't getting any more money from their stocks, is specifically because if they want to issue more stock, that is the price that they can get the money from. So it is very important that they do keep that money high, obviously, because if they want to, no, I think it's died up. But so it is important. But anyways, just the gist of it, or best efforts, is the investment bank takes all of the risk, and that's for issuing the stock. But they still value it, of course. They have to value it. That's legally, a company can't issue stock unless it's, you know, valued by an investment bank. So, oh Jesus Christ, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh my gosh, I got cornered by panzers. That's why. So, anyways, so there's also the other one called best efforts, where the investment bank will try to sell the shares. They won't buy it from the company, but they will try to sell it on the company's behalf and try to give the proceeds to the company, but of course with a fee. All right, and you still have to pay the investment bank before you even value it. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, and that is like one function is, and you're not guaranteed all, you know, the shares to be sold, but you know, the investment bank will try their best, but they'll take a fee out. But you know, it's very expensive to get your stocks valued by an investment bank. It's very time intensive. The hours are like 80 to anywhere from like 60 to 100 hours a week, which is fucking horrible. Yeah, it's very, you can see why they get paid a lot. They have no fucking time on their hands. They better be getting paid for their time. Because I'll get to that. After I tell you the other two functions, I'll tell you that, actually, because that is a great question. I
do not think they could have survived that. If they did, they earned more trouble than we thought.
No, I'll get to that for sure. The secondary function, so they value securities, right? That's primary function one, right? Investment banks value securities, not just stocks, but a bunch of other securities that I won't get into because there is thousands of different securities out there, or hundreds of thousands. They're very complicated. It's just niche, different versions of them, but they are kind of, but they can get complicated. I guess the second thing is called well, I guess that's. I guess. I guess there's 4 functions. So I said they value securities. They'll also try to like
offer me something of a
value debt as well, like bonds. Like, that is still a security, so I guess this is still the same function, but it's called debt or fundraising or crowdfunding. Well, where they'll just get a bunch of like maybe a bunch of institutions that are just interested in investing in companies like for debt, like as a form of debt, which it's the same thing, but they have to still value it, obviously. So, and then, so that's, I guess, one function. 2 is something that you may have heard of, mergers and acquisitions, probably. So a company can do, so just as an example, when Facebook, or is now known as X, Elon Musk bought Facebook, or I meant, he bought Twitter, obviously. That is an acquisition. He bought Twitter. So how did he buy Twitter? Well, through an investment bank. They had to negotiate, obviously, terms. They had to value what they thought would be a fair offer. Same thing, they still have to value the company. It's not the stock this time necessarily. It's, or yes, it still kind of is, but it's valuing the entire company as well, again. But also, they happen to negotiate between 2 different parties as well, and there's a lot more legal stuff. Yes, they can. Mergers and acquisitions have a 50% chance of being successful. It's very high risk, very high reward, but there is various reasons on why a company will do it. I guess I can get into those, but it's the same thing. You're valuing a company, but different, kind of slightly different function. It's not issuing stock. You're trying to negotiate. You're being almost a middleman and negotiator between the 2 parties. Probably a different function. I'm sure there's a different way you do the financial modeling on it. Tricky. I do know how to actually do the valuation of a stock. The issue is it's significantly. I've done like the more simple version. I'm sure a 100-page version or 200-page version is not incorporating of a bunch of different factors is way harder than what I just looked at, which is. I mean, I'm not an investment bank, so obviously I wouldn't have to do that yet, but if I am gonna have to do that. So, but I'm not there yet, so I'm not gonna do that. But what we've been taught in school, I do know how to value, and it's not very simple. It's pretty complicated. I'm not gonna lie. It's not like very simple. But anyways, I've not done a. Oh, it is. It just takes. It is very. It's doable, but it definitely just takes time and some dedication, which is. It's with anything, but mergers and acquisitions. A merger is where 2 companies merge. So what's a so no, that is good. But just as an example, Exxon Mobil is a great company. It used to just be Exxon. Now it is Exxon Mobil. They merged with another company. It's 2 companies merging their operations. Yes. No. Mobil was a separate company. A completely separate company. Oh yeah. So now it's Exxon Mobil. So yeah, they merged. Same company now. It's 2 different companies, so 2 different managements. So 2 managements, and obviously that's way more complicated because now you're managing. Because now you have to merge a company's financials together, and valuing both companies, and you gotta make sure that their internal regulations, what are called bylaws, are good. And I mean, it's very complicated because obviously you're gonna have to fire a bunch of employees, and you're gonna have to get, if there's 2 marketing departments, well, you gotta get rid of one, or get rid of some employees. So it's very complicated. A lot of valuations involved in that too. That's more complicated than acquisition. But you will have to comb through a ton of information for it. And the last one is oh yeah, you can probably try to get the first lightning staff piece if you want. I can try to do the robot real quick though. Oh no, I did. Oh, but the last service that they kind of do is called just advisory services. I'm sure you've heard of consultants. advisory services advise clients on very complicated like things, like very complicated, so foreign tax issues or dumb shit, or you know, if they should invest in such and such and how they would go about it. And usually an investment bank will help guide them through the process or give them advice. It's advisory services. They're just gonna provide it, you know, they're gonna provide advice and all that good stuff. So very important. I'm sure it's hard. It probably doesn't feel as hard as, like, you know, that. But those are the three things. So you're doing a lot of it's hard. I haven't done it obviously. I'm not there yet. I'm not gonna be there for a minute. But you did ask about obviously you asked about, so obviously the upside potential is money. Obviously downside potential is work. So so why do bankers, and why am I partially outside of the money, why do I want to do investment banking?
It is a little heavier than I would like.
And there's a good reason for it. So obviously the hours, not great. The hours get better obviously the longer you're there. It just makes sense. They should. It just makes sense. Like, that would suck if the hours stay consistent. And this isn't the case for every. Yeah, it depends on the client's deadlines. If the client wants something, you're gonna. That's part of the reason why they work such intense hours, is because you're going off of the client's demands. When a client sets a deadline, that's when you gotta hit that deadline. So that's why it's super stressful. You risk losing the deal, and which is very costly, obviously, for the company costly for the company that's involved, and costly for you. It's costly for the investment bank. Not good. So yeah, it's very, very. Oh, I'm not gonna get the robot. Oh, I don't. Wait, which robot did you get? Did you get the church one or? Okay, so that's okay. Sounds good. Alright, well, this round keep a zombie and we can go do the. We can probably do the. Finish up your achievement.
No more will you never hit my lower quarters.
That makes sense. Yeah, we can do that. That shouldn't be bad. But obviously the upside is there is an upside. Is funny enough, not a ton of people stick into investment banking for very, very long, and I will probably be the same way. So why? Obviously, hours aren't great. No, hours obviously aren't great. Right? Obviously, as you know.
I don't know how, but
so why?
you were so much
What is the
closer than my
other
father ever
potential
got.
upside, obviously? And it is exit opportunities, jobs afterwards. What does that mean? Or jobs afterwards in terms of private equity? You work less hours, you get just as much pay. Hedge fund managers, you work significantly less hours, you get potentially even higher pay. So that leads to better opportunities afterwards. Fucking some like politicians were investment bankers. Not that Trump was, but he wasn't an investment banker. But he went to the #1 investment banking school in the world, so he definitely could have been. He went to University of Pennsylvania, Wharton. Ivy League school, one of the Ivy Leagues. Fuck yeah, if I could get in there. The issue is it's #1 in the world, and it's not. I have the GPA to do so. I unfortunately do not. You have to. Oh fuck. I'm in the excavation site. I unfortunately do. It's a way harder than you'd think to get into it. Usually, to get into Wharton, it's considered hyper competitive because it's a lot of people are competing. A lot of people that apply to Wharton for the NBA are typically gonna be are typically already going to. Oh, thank you. They're typically already going to work to have worked at like Goldman Sachs already, like probably at like an internship where they may have already worked there for a couple of years because you need years of experience. So that's the issue. Like I don't have that, so it's gonna be very, very tricky unless I happen to get like a less than 1% score on that entrance exam for these schools. It's just not gonna happen, which is unfortunate, but that's just the name of the game. The other people that went to Wharton is, funny enough, Elon Musk went there, so it tells you the rich. He went to Wharton. He's an Ivy Leaguer over there. So I want to go to Cornell because obviously it's Ivy League. It's close to Wall Street, and it's one of the best investment banking schools in the world. So it's good. No, this is I'm pretty sure at least now it's starting to shift from Wharton to Cornell as being the #1 investment banking school next to Columbia and NYU. So it's up there. I'm not sure where your boy Vladimir went. He probably didn't have to go to an Ivy League school. It isn't uncommon for people to go to like, obviously from other countries, or go to different colleges. Oh Jesus. Well, it isn't. I will say it is very interesting, but Wharton not easy. Harvard, obviously, those are the schools that they won't guarantee you an investment bank, but they're certainly going to guarantee you probably will get into some sort of investment bank, which is tricky. Like I can tell you right now from like my deferred like application for like the future, like there's not a whole lot of like, because I can get into a top school, probably not that. Cornell's 15th. I don't like, and that's my top choice. If I get in there, I'm going there. That's where I'm gonna go. So I mean, I may Wharton because I can't, because they don't have a deferred thing, or they have a deferred program, but I'm waiving my. Don't forget, I'm waiving my like entrance exam, so I'm not gonna take it unless I don't get into the deferred programs that I apply to. Then I'm just, then I just won't, then I'll just wait, until I have work experience, and then I guess we'll have to apply to whatever. But at least Cornell, at least, Daniel, at least say hi at that point. That is in New York. That's in Ithaca. So that's not super far. Yeah, see, so I kind of do. Oh, I do. So there you go. Ithaca is in New York. Yeah, Cornell is in New York. It's actually not too far from Queens. So there you go. I could at least say hi at that point. So it is right there. So that is the, so that is my #1 school if I get into it, because I would try. I don't know if I would try to convince Preston to go to Cornell. I don't know if he'd go. But yeah, it's very hard, obviously. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. Actually, yeah, I'm sure he would. But that is my #1 school. If I don't get into there, like the other two schools I can probably get into that are top business schools, not hippie top, but they're ranked slightly lower than Cornell. They're still like top 20 in the world, but I could probably get into those. One of them is called UT Austin, University of Texas at Austin, and the other one you definitely heard of is Georgetown. I think I'll probably get into Georgetown pretty easily because their median GPA isn't very. Their median GPA for their MBA program is not very hard. It's like a 3.1 or 3.3. You do have to have a good like entrance exam score, but you can also waive it. That's what I'm doing. Like I can like their waiving policy is a lot more lenient than some of the other ones. Like NYU is one I was potentially looking at, but the waiver for the test thing, test exam is incredibly strict, and they probably won't approve me, unfortunately. So Cornell would approve me because I looked at the requirements and all that stuff, and it looks like they would approve me. So it looks like I have a high chance of actually, because schools have specific requirements that you have to hit. Like it's interesting, but Georgetown, no, it's not. No, oh no. Deferred MBA, no. It's deferred, so that means it's not going to be for a couple of years. Because it's deferred. Because regular MBAs you can't. Sure, maybe. I'll at least have the money by then. So but deferred MBA, yeah, no, you can't. You know, that's different. You have to. Deferred MBAs, usually it's deferred. It's exactly what it sounds like. You're not going to do it immediately. You're usually going to wait a couple years, and the reason why is just because experience. They won't admit you obviously into the schools if you aren't going to have a job, you know, or get experience. They're betting that you are going to be, you know, successful or whatever. That's what they're betting for. That's why they're offering you a spot into their MBA program years ahead of time. No, Masters of Business Administration. MBA, yes. So it is, but Georgetown I could probably get into very easily, probably even with some scholarships. But I want to go to Georgetown? Probably not. They don't really. I mean, it's a great school, obviously, really high-ranking school. Not really where I want to do my investment banking specialization, because I don't really know if they have a close. Or I don't really think that you'd be. I'm pretty sure, at least for investment banking for them, I'm pretty sure you're kind of stuck doing that shit in like Washington D.C., which I don't think would be. I really don't want to be stuck in Washington D.C. I've been there before. It's solid, but too many issues with D.C. obviously. So that seems a bit not fun to me. And like you'd have to work with like I want to work in the energy sector. Like I feel like that'd be interesting, like energy sector, because it's a big deal, energy. You know, in general, it's not just oil or gas. It's also solar powered, or nuclear and all that stuff. It's very interesting stuff. It's very niche though. In investment banking, it's incredibly niche, and the best places to do that is that University of Texas, that Austin, whatever. Cornell is a good one. Obviously, the other schools that I would apply to, like if Yale had an MBA waiver, I would apply to Yale, or them. I don't know if I'd get in still, but no, if I don't. So this is the thing: if I don't get into, if I don't get into Cornell from deferred MBA, that is when I am just gonna have to just work, and then I will just have to apply, right? Later on, and I'll probably have I think I have a good chance now. But I think if I get rejected, then obviously my chance will be significantly higher. Hopefully everything goes well. Then it'll be better. But oh no, you're gonna have to keep a zombie actually, because I do gotta go to the bathroom really quickly.
We must stay strong, focused.
Oh, Jesus, it is light outside. Oh Jesus. It is like 7:35. We've been in this match for a good while now. It's been fun. That's why I didn't notice. It's interesting though. But yeah, I don't know. If my number one school at one point was Columbia. Actually, No. The school, Columbia, is like where Spider-Man 2 was filmed. Like that school. It's one of the. It's another Ivy League school. So the Ivy League schools are Cornell, Columbia. It's called University of Pennsylvania, which is the one that Trump went to, and Elon Musk. That's called. People just call that UPenn. What Dartmouth? Yeah, Dartmouth is in New Hampshire. You got Princeton, obviously. Princeton, Harvard, Yale, and Brown. So those are the Ivy League schools. The good, obviously all top schools. You know, you get in any of them.
It is a
They're
little
very
heavier
hard.
than I would
Very,
like,
very hard.
but it should
Undergrad,
prove effective.
it's definitely harder to get into. Obviously, they're not under. Yeah, no, going from high school to that, it's insanity. I don't know how people do it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick if you have a zombie. Oh, that is fine. I'll try to get the, maybe that last one. Wait, did you, oh, we're just missing the first lightning part.
Zombie blood.
Okay.
I feel unclean, contaminated.
Oh, that's not good. No, I didn't go to the bathroom yet.
Be careful. This area is where the
That would have been
robot
bad, unfortunately. But it is all good though. Oh Lord, hold up, hold the phone. What is that beauty?
These uncivilized weapons.
I got an MG08. But it is interesting stuff. We will have to see where I end up for NBA. 'Cause you never know. It will be interesting though, but fingers crossed that Cornell is it, because that has been my top choice since freshman year or so of college. So that would be good though. That would be very good. Because then I would be able to work in Wall Street and make some good money, and then I'd at least get to say hi to Daniel. So there is the benefit. So that is hopefully the goal, but we'll have to just wait and see. So there is potential. Unless you happen to move to like Europe or whatever, I don't know. But well, alright. That is true. Well, I will go to the bathroom real quick, and I do have a question actually, because after I go to the bathroom, so I do have a question. So. Alright, I'm back. You know, that... Oh, what? Oh, yeah, you're probably spectating. Wait, oh no, I'm super close. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got you. You were unbelievably red. You keep that zombie though. I do have a question real quick. So, wait, you said you were thinking about moving? That is something that is new, because I did not know that. Or potentially moving at some point. No, you. I'm not moving anytime soon. Oh, well, you know what I mean, but whenever I'm back in Louisiana.
Already.
So.
Grenade!
A zombie died out. No, the zombie
They're
definitely died
slowing me
out.
down.
Which isn't good. Yes, no, I do remember.
They will not let you consume me.
Was it your aunt or whatever you're whatever talking about?
Forever. He cannot be stopped.
Well, even if you're outside the country, I'll definitely I'll have a passport at that point. So cause I'll have money. Like once I start working, it's gonna be, once I start actually working and not doing internships or whatever. I'll actually have the money to do so because I'm not gonna be using my parents' money. I'll actually have my own actual income, good income. So it'll be a lot easier at that point. Plus, my job requires me to travel a lot anyway, so that wouldn't be too bad. Actually, yeah. Maybe business class. You never know. I actually because my job requires 50% travel, typically. So there is a potential that one of the clients that I'll be working with is gonna probably at some point probably be in New York. I wouldn't be surprised because that is very common. So you never know because it could be a lot quicker because I will have to travel most of the time for my job, or at least half the time. So
The power of the ice staff is now in your hands.
I'm a salesman. No, I'm not a salesman. I just have to audit companies and stuff. I remember when I was talking to you about accounting, it's essentially like a detective. You have to make sure that the company's shifts are correct. You have to recalculate everything. And I want to do that in the energy sector, so it's very, very complicated. That is complicated. Auditing it's not super complicated. It is complicated. No, alright, so companies typically, the Fortune 500 or companies that have the stocks, remember when I said they had to issue stocks, Once you issue stocks, you become a publicly traded company and you are now under the SEC regulations, Securities Exchange Commission, alright? So, the SEC requires you to be audited by an external party, not just your internal accountants. An external party, and a lot of these companies get audited by external companies. So, and that's kind of how it is. It's not. You can't just say, hey, we looked at the numbers, these are right. No, you have to have another company, an outside source, look at them and yeah, these numbers look right. You're basically saying if something's wrong, then I actually do. I think so. You're asking a company what, if something looks off, you calculated this, but it's actually this, or they're, just as an example, if a company says they got a payment from a customer, a $10,000 payment from a customer, but there's actually no receipt of it, and the client said they never received it, so why is it on there? Why is their income so that's your whole thing. You're making sure everything is accurate and correct. And obviously it's how it works is you're not going to just be looking at, there's thousands, maybe millions of transactions and changes that that will happen within that single year for that company. Different changes, not just transactions, but different changes to the company's you know, they'll like every time they purchase something, even something as small as a pen, you know, that's a transaction. And these audit firms aren't just gonna, and it doesn't have to just do with transactions. It also has to do with debt, like where the debt come from, how, where did this interest come from, where did your inventory come from? Is your inventory count actually correct? Are you actually using the correct accounting rules? I'm not gonna get into accounting rules because there is a ton, and I don't understand them. I understand them in a basic, but I don't understand enough of them. Nowhere near enough, because I haven't taken my master's, yet. Like, I'm not an accounting major. I understand the finance stuff. I don't understand that. The accounting stuff is a whole different ball game, and I don't know the rules yet, or at least a ton. And there is an unbelievable amount of those rules. And they're very, very, very complicated, and I do not understand them yet. Now, luckily, there's what did you say, Daniel? Oh, funny enough, hold up. Oh, yeah, that's my bad. Here you go.
I have much to do.
Do you keep a zombie so we can finish up your achievement real quick? Because I do have the pack of which ice staff, so. But what's it called? But yeah, there's a lot. I mean, I haven't done audit yet because I'll figure that out this summer. I would have an audit internship, so I mean, I'll figure it out. It's at a small audit firm. It's not super big, but it's nice. So it'll be interesting. I have one at the largest audit firm in the world as well, but that is not this summer. That is later. That one has like a. I do actually. So I can keep them. I can keep them for you if you want to do your code real quick. But yeah, you can kill yours. But the audit is certainly interesting. There's interesting sectors. Each sector is different. Obviously, they specialize in stuff like a manufacturing sector, like a medical sector. They're gonna have different types of equipment and cost. They're gonna use different types of methods to account for their cost, which would differentiate them. You're not gonna audit, a healthcare or pharmaceutical company the same way you are for an energy company, because especially energy, to an extent, but energy companies have different rules. That's the difference. Remember the accounting rules? Different sectors have completely different rules from each other. You have to follow different rules, and these companies use different rules, and they fund their operations differently. Like, this is an example. Like, hospitals are funded by like the state, I'm pretty sure, or they're funded by these gigantic healthcare giants or whatever. These energy companies are funded very debt heavy. They issue a lot of like debt securities and stuff to fund their operations. That's not the main difference. The main difference is you don't necessarily have to, you can, just for an example, for like the medical industry, it can be kind of tricky. I mean, I don't really know how the audit any of these industries yet. I do kind of know. Well, that makes sense. Daniel, come down to the excavation site real quick, just so you can get your achievement. Just so I can pick up the staff back after, and just so that the max is shown as well. Use it after you revive me at the back of the staff, just to make it easier. I'll have to buy a weapon off the wall. No, 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 no. Use the back of the staff first and then the Maxis Stone because it's gonna kill the zombies directly after. After this, then I can get my perks finally. But Danny, remember when I talked about the energy sector when you have to so you have to value energy like oil, and the market is always moving. The prices on oil are always moving. So you have to take that into account. Kill that one zombie. Eat this other one. Yes. I'll down myself.
I live.
There you go, that's
If only
one.
to die another
The
day.
Max just turned one.
You fight with ferocity, my friend.
Yep.
Power sequence initiated. You cannot fail.
This was unfortunate. You may be the one keeping us alive.
There you go. Yeah, you have to pick up your own stuff. There you go.
Just how powerful the staffs really are.
But so it gets even trickier though, because how do you value like solar energy? It's not like something that you can buy, you know? So how are people supposed to value? And that's the whole thing. It's complicated way. The energy sector is the most complicated because you don't just have a moving target, like the market's constantly moving for them. You also have additional like
than I would like.
expenses
But it
as
should
well. Like
prove
it's,
effective.
I don't remember them. But there's something called like depletion cost. When you deplete oil, alright? You have to deplete oil. Like when the oil is like depleted, alright? Or whenever you go to an oil well, alright? It's called a depletion cost. You're depleting the oil supply, alright? Or the what's in that, you know, oil reservoir, whatever you want to call it, the drilling. So that's oil drilling. So you have to like account for that, and that's a nice long equation that I won't even go into because there's a lot of expenses that goes into that. Like I'm pretty sure like exploration expenses, like you have to explore the area, anything like with that, such as using equipment or, you know, a lot of different expenses can go into exploration. Obviously there's I don't even remember the other cost. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the other cost. I do remember one of them though, and it's called the accretion cost. Their accretion expense. Accretion expense also has a really wonky equation that also gets into the depletion cost. And this is just one of many complicated equations. Accretion cost is the cleanup cost, refurbishing the area that you basically, you know, drilled into, or any of that. It's, you know, it's the same thing with mining actually. You have to do the same thing when you're mining for something in the ground and you're destroying the ground. You have to cover it up, make sure it's safe. Any cleanup. Oh, it's that wind. But you have to do any cleanup or anything like that. So it's just making everything look nice, and it's called an accretion cost. You have to estimate, obviously, you know, I don't know if there's an estimation with accretion. I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure it's just your cleanup cost. There is estimation with your depletion because, like I said, it's a moving target. Actually drilling into it, the actual, I forget what that's called, exactly what type of cost it's called. Yeah, I'm not sure what it goes into though. It may go into exploration cost, but it's moving. It's a moving target because when you're drilling, you know, maybe $2.30 of oil, you know, per ounce or whatever the fuck. This is an example, just a weird example. You know, maybe in like, you know, 5 minutes that's what it was, but it could be like
my demise may be imminent.
$2.36. So, you know, how accurate is your valuation and stuff like that? You know, it's very, very complicated. And that's just one. Energy regulations are incredibly strict, and I don't know them yet because I'm gonna take them. But The reason why, so you're probably wondering why do I want to go into the energy sector versus like the financial audit area, like you know, auditing investment banks or, you know, stock firms or banks, you know, or auditing like real estate, you know, which, or merchandising firms, or, you know, whatever, you know, entertainment companies have to get audited. A lot of these companies have to get audited. So why am I going into energy? Well, I'm simply tailoring to the sector that New Orleans is in. New Orleans in the South, we're known for energy, so it just makes sense to... No, but yeah, actually, they're known for energy on a global scale. Like, and then not that, no, Texas is also known on a global scale as well for energy. In New York is also actually very big. Wall Street it is anyways. Not in getting energy, but they have, yeah, just remember Wall Street has the most connections out of anyone to these foreign firms. Like they're the ones making all the a lot of these connections with the foreign firms. If anything, especially these energy companies, like these foreign energy companies, like in India or, you know, wherever, Saudi Arabia, they're gonna be working with the Wall Street firms. So for whatever reason, and it could be like debt reasons or anything. So it is big. It's huge, and they're valuing a lot of these energy firms as well. They're like the same thing. The three functions that I said out of an investment bank, these investment banks, they specialize. Like JP Morgan, they have a division dedicated to energy investment bankers. Very niche, but it's very complicated to get into because, like I said, very hard sector. The energy sector also is also, like, to an extent, not necessarily, but to an extent that's, you know, where those numbers come from isn't necessarily, like, you know, obviously it's coming from the accountants and those energy, it's coming from the accountants and those energy firms, but it's also important to note that, you know, that it kind of correlates with, like, the engineering industries, obviously, because, like, well, electricians or, you know, electrical engineers, they, you know, they're dealing with these solar things, so they have, like, direct exposure to, you know, these things. These are just it's interesting to think. I got your maximum, by the way. It's interesting to think about how, like, different activities are actually super correlated. Like the accounting for, like, the expenses and stuff is more correlated than people think, because the activity has to actually happen, you know, like they're actually, you know, you have to actually now, where are you at? We're gonna have to start crawling towards or away from the perch, if you can.
There is no escape from the frames. Not leaving me to be devoured.
But it's interesting though, but it is interesting to think that you have to actually do the engineering work or whatever for the cost to actually count. You know, like selling inventory, just as an example, you have to remove that off of the books as well for accounting, and, you know, building stuff, you know, that's a cost too. It's very interesting how everything that you actually do, like, you know, cost-wise, or any action, like buy, like anything just so simple, like you buying something at a store, you know, that goes on a company's books. Like every single transaction, every time you buy something, that goes on a company's, you know, financial statement. So it's very, very interesting to view it that way. You know, you're thinking about it now, I never actually thought about that, but a lot of different actions. Every time you're on Xbox, you know, as well, energy, you know, the energy from the Xbox, energy usage, you know, just as an example, that goes, that, you know, that the energy you're using goes towards the energy company, so, you know, you pay, that goes on their books, and, you know, paying for the Microsoft subscription goes on their books, so everything, it's very interesting.
Me down.
Yeah, no, that's true. And it's very interesting actually to think about that, you know. Never really thought about that. So there's a lot of stuff out there that correlate, you know. I know I'm rambling on, but it is just an interesting concept. A lot of these concepts.
Even out front. Get on the floor. It feels like you belong.
I guess it is a monologue, but it is, I guess, to give you, I guess,
We must act
that is just to, I guess, give you a better perspective on just kind of the what may, I guess it turned into the auditing thing, but that, anyways, I guess the gist of the conversation is it's just kind of like a very brief insight kind of into the finance industry. Specifically, I guess it started with that one dude, Vladimir. He's not doing auditing, but his companies obviously have to get audited just as well.
I will consume you completely.
Yeah, no, it's yeah. Some people are just very quiet about their jobs. I'm not sure why.
Zombie blood.
Oh no, I remember. There's Vladimir there.
At least it was
Vladimir's a legend.
well, after
I don't know him, but
agony. At least it was over quickly. Well, after those final moments of utter agony.
Jacqueline. Oh, black ones. Where are you at?
Soul was killed.
Oh fuck. That one I have an idea if it works. You're gonna have to crawl towards spawn. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but you gotta start just trying to crawl towards spawn. Yeah, you're about to die. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Dark red. Oh man.
What must be done to rid this realm of your evil?
Oh, I got my perks. I'm gonna try to get this stuff upgrade. Oh yeah, free perk from the chest. Yeah. What's that? What's that? Gen 2.
I curse this debilitating mud.
Oh Jesus! I didn't even notice we were on Route 27. What the fuck? Yes, I did. It is crazy though. I didn't even notice we were on 27. I'm not gonna lie, we were. This has been a.
Nothing could survive such a blast. The lightning burns hotter than the sun itself.
You will burn for all eternity.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's starting to make crawlers now. Oh no, that's not good. Look at that. Look how many crawlers it's making.
It's almost admirable. You are
Dude, this
no
thing's
match
got
for a
upgraded.
samurai.
Shit. Usually not. Like, this thing's usually got up until round 40. Like, upgraded, but otherwise that it starts sucking. I don't know, you'd have to ask the zombies.
Your bravery will soon end my nightmare.
Oh Jesus. I'm not sure how they all died.
Time
There's
to
like
test
40
this in the
crawlers.
field.
Yeah, that's not gonna be too good. Yeah. You may just have. Do you have? I can try. I don't have aim with my staff. You're gonna have to get your staff
I feel
quick,
stronger already.
quickly.
All around.
Probably not right now. I would probably get that later. I'm gonna have to get a different. I'm gonna have to get my ice staff back probably, real quick, cause like I'm not gonna be able to help without it. So you're just gonna have to try to stay alive and run around. It's very, very, very low. It has 12 shots left. Well, yeah, I don't need the like actual shots right now for it, so you don't have to get them. I do need
This
my
may well
ice staff.
speed up my life.
though.
I can only hope that it
That's
does
more
not
important.
also hasten my demise.
Oh shit. We're good. Oh, sorry. Could have gone bad. He's fine. I'll have to. Getting close to finishing up the lightning staff. The wind staff should fly though. That's by far the easiest staff to upgrade. So. No, you're fine. We'll just have to keep a zombie to do that one. That's more of you. We have to.
At least this may allow my continued survival.
It's definitely the BT3R. I don't remember the 5.7. I was gonna guess the cap 40 for some reason. No, it's solid. This is not bad. The 5.7. Oh yeah.
So many others tried. So many others failed.
Oh, it is tricky. No, I can probably get you. This is gonna be kind of hard because I don't have as much ammo as I did before. Yeah, you may have to if you can. Yes, because I don't have a lot of ammo in general, so we may be dead if I don't have the ammo.
I feel stronger
Yeah,
already.
we're not getting a whole lot.
Blood is slowing me down.
Never mind, we're good. Oh Jesus, perfect timing. Do keep a zombie though, because we can get the. Yes, you did. We can probably get most of the. We can. Oh yeah, if you keep a zombie, there's a chance I can get the wind staff upgraded this round, or not upgraded, but I can at least get it to the Agartha. So maybe I could certainly get lightning to it, but we can maybe get super close.
That must be punished.
Oh, they're still spawning.
Double points.
Yeah, I got the Magna Cum Laude, Magna Collider. Magna Cum Laude, what the fuck? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I do know what that is. It's his honor. It is the type of, like, I think, honors or honor distinction. I think. I don't. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's some distinction. I don't remember what it actually is for, though. This weapon is called Magna Cum Laude, or Collider. Magna Collider there. Yeah, there you go. You got it. I don't remember. I think, I don't remember what that is. It doesn't really matter. It just kind of came to mind though. I think that was like a type of honors distinction you get at like high school or some shit. Just kind of weird because it's like a blast in the past. I did not get that distinction. But like the people back in the day did, because back in high school, I'll tell you right now, I did not particularly try in high school. No, I did not. It's been pretty crazy, Daniel. It's been 8 years. 8 or 9. It's probably been 9. Actually, it's been quite a while. No, actually, almost a decade. That is wild to think about. Yeah, but it is I didn't try in high school, to be fair. It was very interesting. Did not. Oh no, we will. I did not try in high school though. That is important. I didn't, which is, I will. A lot of people don't try in college either. They don't do a great job of it. And that's not. Some people do, but it's just college isn't meant for everybody. Some people just, and that's completely fine. Which makes sense. If you're in college, I'm saying, obviously, people can do whatever. I'm just saying, some people just don't get the greatest grades, like Ashton, just for an example, just because college just wasn't, meant for them, or they just didn't do great, and that's completely fine. Some people just have different study habits or mindsets, or they just don't retain information great, and there's a whole bunch of things. It just depends on them. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. So it's an interesting world out there. It's like And unfortunately, Weston's not going to be one of those successful.
While this may well
That
speed up
sounds
my
mean.
life, I can only hope that
Yo,
it does not also
I
hasten
guess
my
it's true.
demise.
No, but you know what I mean. The Weston's fried chicken. We've tried. Shit, I mean, no, I know Weston doesn't really say too much in general. He calls Ashton. He definitely says some shit about Ashton, I'm sure. It's poor Ash. Poor Ashton. He doesn't talk to Ashton like ever, so. Mm, No, no. I mean, not really. Ashton and Weston. Ashton's okay with Weston. Ashton's family, once again, doesn't really like Weston because they think he's like a Satanist.
Run my enemy.
Like,
It's mud.
temporarily was for this summer. Or until Preston just said he wasn't gonna be. You know, he just. I don't know if he talked to Weston. You don't need the part. You can't build it. I need the part still, but. He said it was spawn. So whatever spawn is. It is true. Oh yeah, you already know after this match I'm definitely going to bed. It is like, this is... We're almost... What, how many... Is this the other achievement you needed, or is it the tank one as well? You could probably get the tank one done right now.
Evidently, I lack the necessary funding.
Yeah, because the robots, I'm training the zombies so we can get the robots, so. It's not the church, it's spawn. Oh, my leg. Oh. Nah, that sounds like Samantha versus Richtofen. I guess it does. I guess it does. Because he knows Samantha, nobody else does. So that makes sense.
To traverse the
This makes
battlefield from a position of relative safety.
Daniel loves his hand. I don't know. I don't know how much of the arms you can see unless you have like a weapon that you can see. Essentially. Oh yeah. Or yeah, no, I think it has more details graphically, but it makes sense. It's a newer game. Typically newer games are just gonna have more detail. It just logically makes sense. Because otherwise, then there'd be no progression in COD. And that's kind of what happened. Obviously, the more recent CODs, they didn't change the engines and got kind of lazy with changing up the graphics, and details don't look as great as they probably should compared to like COD progressing detail wise and graphically and all that. So. Well, they definitely do, but just I'm not really too sure what's up with that.
Traverse the battlefield from a position of relative safety.
Probably. That would be the only thing that makes sense. Blood on their hands? No, not really. Shit. Yeah, probably that wouldn't be good. They may think you're like a serial killer. That's not good either. Obviously, there's.
I cannot stay
Oh,
here
there
forever.
you go. So now we're just waiting for this last one. I mean, I like the Richtofen gloves. The gloves look cool. The different Takeo sands are also bloody. To an extent, not as bloody. They're like more crusty. Or they're not crusty, but it's like blood that just looks dirty. More like mud-ish. Blood mixed with mud. This is blood splatters. Yeah, it's what happens after like a surgery. So it definitely fits. Like surgeons obviously they double glove some
It's
bullshit.
almost like they do not know I am here.
Yes, but it's the same thing. Like they have a ton of blood in there. I'm sure it's not as much. Oh, thank fucking Lord. The robot finally decided to appear. I don't know which foot it is the issue, and it's fucking snowing. Yes, sure, you gotta go to Gen 3 if you can. I'm at 2. Oh, thank God it's 2. Three? Probably not. Alright, we're gonna have to still keep the zombie. You're gonna have to stay super close by the zombie after it gets stepped on. It's gonna despawn after it gets stepped on. I would be fucking wrong. It did not. It did not spawn after it gets stepped.
You cannot prevent what is coming, Edward. The loop must be closed.
That's probably it. It's a Gen 3 respawn.
Not allow the generator to be overrun.
I couldn't see. That's fucking
Companions
horrible.
may be easily manipulated, Samantha. I will not. I know what you really are. Another mysterious potion. What purpose to this one?
Oh fuck. Please don't
Must
spawn in
repair
front of
this
me.
armored horde.
Oh Daniel, let's say this is gonna be our fucking rough round. So, hopefully not get down by the 3 pandas. Oh lord.
I fear of demise may be imminent. Fire sale.
Oh, we did. I gotta try to survive the 3 pandas without a shield and without a staff. So. No. I sure hope not. Oh, that is huge. And another max ammo. Perfect. Alright, well I am going to get my shield. I'm gonna start getting the wind staff upgraded. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes it is.
At least it was over quickly. Well, after those final moments of utter agony.
Works off the news game, I guess.
Perhaps only I know just how powerful the staffs really are.
But are you in the excavation site? Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna go down there then. 'Cause- yeah, not yet at least.
Quickly disappearing.
Yes. Oh man. Oh, I'm falling asleep. Hopefully after this achievement we're good. Hopefully. If it
I do not know this weapon, but I can feel the energy
What?
of 115 within. Get back! Grenade!
You got it? What would you get the Mark
We were
II?
so close. My father couldn't save
I was
me.
gonna say, I
But
thought
he
you got the
can.
achievement. I was like,
He promised me.
random.
When the final steps are taken,
That
the
would have been
gateway to
good.
Agartha will open. There's more to do. Father said the staffs weren't powerful enough. He said the clues were in the writings of the ancients. There were riddles hidden within the chambers. For so long he tried and tried to solve them, but he couldn't. He didn't know what to do. Every journey begins with a single step. This is step one.
Oh yeah. No, she does that occasionally.
I do not think they could have survived that. If they did, they're in more trouble than we thought.
You solved the chamber
I did
puzzle.
the first part of the
How'd
wind
you know
staff
what to
really
do?
quickly. No, that's fine. I'm good.
Fire is my favorite way to dispose of unwanted specimens. Fire will consume you completely.
The wind staff. And not my favorite staff. I used to get it because it's solid. Its ammo is just fucking horrible. It's not great non-packing either. None of them are really that great non-packing. But this one pack punch is super strong with the charge shot, but its ammo is so.
Apart from accidentally unleashing the zombie horde, the process is complete. They may seek out our.
No, I do not. Oh fuck, I hope there's not a ton of zombies over here. I think I can. If you crawl towards the stair, not stairs, the other, I think I may be able to get you though.
Your assistance is most appreciated.
Jesus, Thorn Staff is becoming a fucking 3-shot. That is bad. No, it's not upgraded. It's about to be upgraded though. I'm about to go to the crazy place and I'm just gonna be chilling for a while. Way weaker Thunder Gun. Thunder Gun that does not
You
have,
solved the riddle.
does not do very
Something's
much
happening.
damage.
I can feel it.
It is a little heavier than I would like, but it should prove effective. I feel stronger already.
There we go. Alright, Daniel, whenever you do your code.
If only Maxis had lived to see this functioning.
Well, whenever you actually do, you have the last zombies, we'll do keep that in mind. Whenever you do, oh yeah, I can take him in just a second. Let me place down my staff. Once you actually get your fire staff done, and you place it down, we can get all the kills done in the crazy place, and you can just pick them up like that. Lightning staff's in there. It's not up. It's in there. It's just been sitting in there. I just didn't upgrade it. I'm gonna grab my ice staff. Hopefully this is the round that we can get it done, and I can hopefully go to bed.
This mud is slowing me down.
Yeah. It has been over. This match has been almost. Oh jeez, I'm not even sure. Like almost 3 hours now. It's been a fun match, but I am. Where it's at. I don't know. We did. Not probably, but still. But definitely. At least this match. Been quite a while. Almost around 30 though. It's pretty wild.
With one touch, I will strike them down.
Heard on Origins. I was about to say BA3. I'm BA2. I don't know what I've gotten. BA3 obviously around 100, but BA2. No, not really. BA3 strategy is the it's not super hard on this map either. Yeah, I mean, both maps, the strategy's not really that hard. Um, the reason why the strategy's not that hard is from this map you just train, I'm pretty sure, on the trank path or the tank path I meant, with the ice staff, and that's really it. The ice staff's what's gonna get you the high rounds. The pans really aren't that big of a threat because you have the boom Hilda. Or there's another strat, I don't remember what though. So that's what you do in this version. It's not super hard to get round 100 actually on. You think it may be, but it actually is pretty easy on so it's not bad. It's not easy on BO3 Origins. It's easier for sure. Because there's two strategies. With the ice staff you can camp in the ice or the fire tunnel with the ice staff. And have alchemical antithesis obviously. It'd be good. That's really just the strat. You literally just kind of have to just sit there and just be very cautious with your ammo. I kind of do. I don't know if it was unlimited. Yes, it's not unlimited though. You know. So. Oh no, it did. Don't get me wrong. It definitely did. It wasn't that. Origins was, I would say, one of the easiest ones in BO3 that I actually got round 100 on. Because I'm only missing 4. I never got round 100 on Gorod, Zetsubo, Varrock, or the other one that I didn't get. Shangri-La. So, all very hard map. But if I had to rank the easiest to hardest, probably be like easiest. Probably Shadows of Evil. Round 100 on that's super easy. If you looked up a thing on how to do it, probably. It only took me about 3-ish hours. Very quick strategy. Very, very fast. The path to conserve the sword, you keep one door shut. You sit there. You kind of train. You have like a weapon that has turned on it. A weapon that has blast furnace on it. Sword very strong. It's very, very fast. I'm not gonna lie. You can insta kill the Margwas with the Silver Protector by throwing a little Arnie at a specific spot. Silver Protector instantly comes down from the sky and insta kills the, you know, whatever. Very easy, honestly. I think if Shadows would be hard because it is a hard map, but the high round strategy is actually incredibly easy. What's next? Origins I would have to actually put next. Honestly, it wasn't really that bad of a 100. Like I said, it was slightly longer. Third.
Clearly, we must have achieved something.
Ooh, third. Probably Moon. I'm gonna be honest. Moon's wasn't bad either. Moon's wasn't really that hard, and you could probably, there's really, Astronaut's bad, but not really, because whatever it's called in this game, Deadwire insta-kills the Astronaut, so he's really not a big threat. The strategy's not that bad either. It takes maybe 5 hours. You sit into like tunnel 11 with the door shut, train.
Our actions remains a mystery.
What did I say? I said Moon. I'll let you focus. There you go. I would put Horizon Drax at number 4. That one got harder. That one was definitely a lot harder than the other ones. Horizon Drax on 100 wasn't easy. Oh no, these are like the easiest to hardest. So these are the easy maps. So Shadows was the easiest, Origin second easiest, Moon third. Horizon Drax is no around 100. These are the ones I actually got around 100 on. And the Horizon Drax wasn't bad because you can just, it's hard. That one definitely is medium. It's harder for sure. You just kind of you kind of, it's a mix of you camp in the teleporter with the lightning bow, but you have to kind of train as well, and then you're also going to run out of ammo and with the lightning bow, and you're going to have to actually train with the wolf bow somewhere. That one can get kind of tricky. You will run out of ammo with those, so you are going to have to actually just start training around the map, which is kind of, it's really, really hard. That gets kind of hard actually, but it's a medium high round overall. Getting into like actual more difficult territory, the giant. Oh Jesus, I got the giant. Never got the round 100 under reset. I think the highest round I got under reset itself was like 40. That's it. I wasn't getting past that. The zombie's not near me, by the way. Oh yes, it is. I was gonna say. The giant
Evidently,
just takes a long time. That was like an 8-hour, 9-hour round 100. I got to round 102, just funsies, I guess. But it was. That one was kind of. Oh, actually, I take it back. I completely forgot about a map. Shadows is the second easiest. Revelations was the easiest. I completely forgot Rev existed. Revelations was 100% the easiest. That one was super quick. Yeah, that was easier than Shadows. You have too many weapons at your disposal. Thunder gun, the Pathian Servant, Packer Punch. You have the God Mask, which does triple damage, and you can take 13 hits. You have upgradable Arnie, so you got way in Ragnarok, so you got way too much at your disposal on that map. Yeah, so it just makes it way too easy. It may be, but it's fun. But you know, it is easy though, that map. But then medium, probably like hard. That is true. But medium or hard, like I said, giant, it just takes a while. You have to train. No, that is true. But the round, I'm sure the round 100 and that is pretty. If you tried to go for it and you looked up a strategy for it, it's pretty easy. It's easier than you think it would be for that one. Same thing with Shadows. Shadows looked a bit daunting at first, but it actually was pretty easy. Oh, okay. And then which maps did I not say? So oh fuck, I forgot Ascension too. Ascension I would probably actually. So alright, well I got it. Ascension wasn't that bad either. It did take a while though, but it wasn't that bad. I'll put Ascension above Origins in terms of difficulty. So we got Revelation, Shadows, Origins, Ascension. What did I say? Revelation, Shadows, Ascension, or no, I haven't gotten Shangri-La. That's definitely one I haven't touched either. I tried, but I think both. Oh, BO3. I'm just talking about BO3. So Revelations, Shadows of Evil, Origins, Ascension, Moon. Oh, Horizon Drac, and then the Giant. Alright, next hard one. I don't know, we're getting into pretty hard territory for some reason. So,
At least it was over quick.
we got
Well,
Kino.
after those final moments of
Kino? Yeah, I think he, yeah. I'll try to get a kill if you can with the staffs. Each step to make sure. But Kino was hard because you have to train. Kino was like just really hard. Kino's risky. That strategy is super hard.
Finish what has begun. Free from Agartha.
And then after that, we only got like we only got like two maps left. I don't remember the 2 maps. We got honestly, I think Noct was without a doubt the second hardest. It was the longest. It was almost 14 hours. You were in the party action when I got that. I think I was streaming that too. That was almost 14 hours. The training was hard. Oh, there you go. The training was hard. Everything about that was not particularly fun. And then the hardest, at least from what I have achieved, without a doubt, 100%, like 1,000%, Shinonuma. That strategy is way. The World War version, you just try 100% demand. Because like I said, there's a glitch or there's just a bug. No. There's just a bug. The world record is like around 100,000 on the War version. So it is, yes, that is a real number, which is fucking insanity. But that is real. But, in other games, that glitch doesn't. The glitch, no. The Maxis stream got you. No. Oh no, I didn't. Probably, because I didn't. I did not have the Nexus stream. But for Shinonuma, I can tell you right now, you just try to train by the flogger the whole time, it's gonna take you at least a whole day to do it, which is actually miserable. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It took me about 10 hours, and I did the fast strategy. The fast strategy is one of the... Oh Jesus, I don't even know if you want to know this strategy, but I'll have to try to describe it. No, but it's incredibly... It's way more complex than... It's significantly more complex than the other strategies that I listed. Some of the strategies are kind of complicated, but this one requires incredible like precision in terms of you really got to be super careful with your training, because one wrong move and you are straight just dead. And I fucked up that. I can't tell you how many times I fucked up that round 100 attempt. It was a lot. But oh yeah, that one felt real rewarding, but it just was brutal. So what you had to do is, I forget what HUD it is, but one of the... Oh, I'm dead. I forget if it was like the... I forget which HUD it is, but I'm pretty sure it was like... It was one of the 3 HUDs. It may have been comms. I think it was comms. You're training in the comms one. Alright, where you get the telephone, you know? That.
After those final moments of
you have to train in that small piece of shit.
From their burning flesh. Try to surround me.
It's fine. You have to get that. You have to train in like the comms area, like literally in that building.
Energy.
Oh yeah.
Only transfer.
You have to train in the comms. Comm room, which is if you remember, those huts, they're super small, like really small. That one in particular is the only one that you can really train in realistically, and May not seem like it, but
While this may well
there's like
speed up my
barriers and
life,
shit.
I can
You
only
know,
hope that it does not
you gotta be
also
careful
hasten
with.
my demise.
So you have dead wire on one weapon. You have turned on another weapon because it speeds up the round process. You have a zombie going off and killing other zombies, obviously, and you have the wonder wall, obviously. So you got three weapons, obviously. You have a trap, obviously, in the comms as well, so you're gonna always be activating that trap.
The lightning's energy will continue.
And that's really the gist of it. But the tricky part is you have to specifically use your dead wire during, I forget exactly when, but you have to use it at a specific time, a specific point, which makes it kind of tricky.
Make sure you tell Snacks.
Very, very tricky strategy. It's very complicated in terms of, it's not really complicated, but it requires an incredibly high ceiling for training. Ceiling. Like, sure, you have to be like, it requires perfect training almost. So you gotta like, you can't mess up at all with the training. Like I said, you're dead. There's no room for errors on that specific high round. Like I towards like the last 5 rounds, I did train by the flogger, but it took oddly long. It took like an additional like 3 hours to do so, just for 5 rounds, which is horrible. So that one would have taken longer than a day, probably. Shit, unfortunately. Oh man. Oh no. That is a good question. Spectating may not be a bad option.
At least it was over quickly. Well, afterwards, fine.
Still alive though. Although if he's falls in front of me, I'm not gonna be alive for long.
Our victory will be fleeting. I feared we would not survive that fight.
Double points. I am in your debt.
Call yourself a soldier.
Fire sale.
I have fought more bravely than you.
What?
This was
You hit me. Oh fuck.
Call
Shit.
yourself a soldier. I have fought more bravely than you.
Didn't get hit by anything.
Eat from their burning flesh. You will not prevent me from reaching a gun. Fire will consume you completely. Nine! Stay back! I'm warning you! May you be united in
Oh
death.
Jesus. That's unfortunate. The robot footsteps and blocked it completely.
Push me too far, little demon! The undead are all around. Where are my allies?
We must intervene. The German appears unable to defend himself.
I do not know. He is Asian.
It is a little heavier than I would like, but it should prove effective.
Oh man. Oh, that Mom of the Dead is more definitely understandable. Most people, oh, I don't know, but you already know. Most people start to die. That's just something else. Most people not too fond of that map.
If they did, they're in more trouble than we thought.
Oh, it's challenging. That round 100 is also pretty easy, actually. Funny enough, because there's some around 100s. There's like just if the wonder weapon's strong enough, you can sometimes just. Actually, no, that's not the case. And that round 100 specifically, that's a rare case. I like some of the BO3 maps where there is just a weird like camping strategy for them. That's not the case with Dire Rise in terms of there is a weird camping strategy, but that's the only map in every game before or in every map before Black Ops 3 like did not have. There's only one map that you could actually just straight up camp on and get the round 100 kinda, and that was Dire Rise. That was the only one that you had to like you could camp to get the round 100 kinda. Every other map could not do that. At least, you know, at least in Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 and World at War, you just couldn't. Maybe in World at War you can camp on like, but maybe. Yeah, I guess it's true. Oh man. But it's but Dire Rise camp in the elevator with the liquefier. Or one of the not the elevator, the broken elevator.
I feel my limbs have a greater fluidity of
No, you can get the pre-patch version of it though. You have to shoot like one of the Chinese or Mandarin symbols. For some reason, that's just the way they patched it, but for some reason it's good. Oh my, yeah, like miles better. Not that the circle fire is bad, but it definitely doesn't kill or last as long or kill as many zombies around. You know, the high rounds. Versus that thing, it can infinitely just keep latching on the zombies. So there was a gigantic. And I mean, that'll definitely be weird. Okay. There, yep. You're good. Oh man. I think we're calling it fucking. I think we're calling it quit soon.
One of the 115 generators is under attack.
Well, for me and you or in general?
Another mysterious portion. What purpose does this one?
I already told you I get the wrong ones like 10 different times in Black Ops 3. So, not. No, I get the round 40 on this map. I think Preston did as well, actually. I think he got to 42. No, wait, no, I'm thinking of Preston. Preston got the round 40 in this map. My highest round in this game is 42. No, 65. 65. Not on this map, it was on Buried. Buried is very easy too. Yes, Buried is by myself. It's the same thing that Revelations has too much stuff on it. Mark II super strong, you have perma perks as well. Especially with the SVG. No. But perma perks make not to Victus. But different. I don't know, different mechanics.
Utter agony.
But it is
They will try.
it is very interesting though. I will say the I don't even remember what I was saying. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, 65. Oh yeah, I'm buried. Yeah, cause like you have like the subsurface resonator shit, obviously, and that's not what I did, but that's something that people do by jug. I camped on the roof. With the paralyzer, there's a roof you can camp on, and I just the SVG is unbelievably broken, and you can just keep frying. I mean, it's super easy until I died, obviously. You just the time bomb, obviously. If you get down, you can just go back in time, and you'll pretty sure have like you won't have. I don't remember if you have your quick revive. If you very like
The lightning's energy will continue
yeah,
to.
pretty easy. Once again, just too many things at your disposal. There's a reason why there's not a whole ton of maps out there that have like
I am pleased to see such a weapon.
shit.
Now see my fate.
In terms of difficulty, that's the only thing. It just
I
makes
fear
it
my
more
demise
easy.
may be imminent.
Some maps that are more bare bones, yeah, for rock, they don't give you shit to work with. They actually take away your shit. You're supposed to have the Wonder Off on that map. Yeah, we're giving you the Winter's Howl, which does not do infinite damage. Same thing with 5. They're like, you know what? Instead of giving you the Thunder Gun on 5 like you're supposed to, we're gonna give you the Winter's Howl in there too. So yeah, the Wonder Waff was supposed to be in Kino. That's why you drew the DG3 quote on Kino, by the way. So the Wonder Waff was supposed to be in Kino. So. Yeah, interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Yeah, which is good, but 5 would have been so much easier if it had the Thunder Gun and not the Winter's Howl. Not that I like the Winter's Howl, but you know, one's infinite damage and one's only good till like round 20, so there is quite the difference. Well, Thunder Gun does infinite damage. Winter's Howl is only good till round 20, pack a punched. Then it starts to really fall off. Non-pack Winter's Howl falls off at round 15, so that's pretty bad. So we're not great. I'm gonna be honest with you.
9! Stay back!
Pretty.
I'm warning you! Without hope, the German may not
So
survive much
obviously, probably not. Oh jeez, but yeah, pretty interesting stuff for Barry. Like Shang, you got the shrink ray at your disposal, and that's it really. Maybe the ray gun. Luckily, the shrink ray is enough because that shit. The map is perfectly balanced. The map is hard as shit. The Wonder Weapon is one of the best of all time, like the top 3 Wonder Weapon of all time. In terms of so like it's up there. I mean, it's broken as shit. Like, there's really not. It's top 3. No, it's just incredibly strong. It's very, very, very strong. It's yes, top 3 Wonder Weapon of all time. Because Wonder Waff can only kill 10 zombies in a horde at once, which isn't great. At least in most versions. They can kill 15 at once, I think, maybe in BO1. But yeah, it's not that. Yeah, I was only killing about like 15, maybe 10-ish zombies. I'm pretty sure it maxed out at 10, like per shot. So Shrink ray can kill a whole entire horde of God knows what. Backup punch. Well, yeah, but it still does that though, because most people literally they can kick them, but if they don't want to risk it, they'll just have a Mustang Charlie, shrink the whole horde, just shoot one shot, kills the whole horde. It's also the only one weapon that can, well, one of the only one weapons I'm pretty sure that in the game that can actually turn zombies or actually get you max ammo.
This area is where the robot steps.
No other one weapon can do that. Yeah, no, it's way harder to use the shrink ray in Black Ops 3. For some reason, Shang is already hard on its own in Black Ops 1, but you have the benefit of having the shrink ray for that round 100. Unfortunately, can't say the same thing about the Black Ops 3 version because you get caught on the zombies trying to, you know, by trying to kick them. You can't really kick them because they damage you and you get caught on them, so it's way worse. It's still good, but at that point it's really not a top 3 wonder weapon in that game. Like, yeah, if that was the shrink ray, it would not be a top 3 wonder weapon, but the BO11 is the top 3 wonder weapon of all time. I think it's the number 1, or number 2. I think it's number 1 because it's my favorite wonder weapon, but most people would argue that the number 1 best wonder weapon is, of course, some people would argue that it's the liquefier, which is there, I guess. Some people argue that it's the Black Ops 3. Thunder gun because it can give you like ammo drops, like the shrink ray. Some people argue, not too many people argue that it's the wave gun because it has the same issue. You can't get max ammo drops from it, which is, you know, makes sense. The way you get max ammo, yeah, you can. That was what I was gonna get to. The Vatican Servant is usually ranked the number 1 best wonder weapon in zombies history, which makes sense. It's a walking Gerst device. You can't get down by it either. No, but you can't get the Gerst device. You know, sometimes the zombies get dragged towards it, but they're still sometimes they won't get dragged towards it, so they can slow down you. The Vatican Servant, you know, you can just, that's it. Like, you have a bunch of shots in it, you have alchemical, you got God knows how many fucking shots in that thing, and you can get max ammo drops from it. And it can kill more than a whole train. Like, it can kill, like, you know, just random zombies that spawn in as well. No other wonder weapon can do that, really. So maybe the ice staff can, but
Dead are all around.
what?
Where are my allies?
Maybe. Oh man. I don't know. I may fall asleep during this run, Burger Town. I have a zombie. I have a couple of zombies. I don't mind the type. It's not my favorite, but
I can hear you, Samantha.
the stain.
I know what you're doing.
Stain.
I will fight to the death. Yours.
Yeah, I don't know what it means, but yes it
Do
is.
not submit.
Oh Jesus. Oh yeah, no, weaponized 115 is immaculate. Third.
you complete. You watching me, Samantha?
Oh yeah.
Are you?
Oh wait, no, berries looks like shit. I don't even know what berries is supposed to be. Pretty sure it's the same as the other one. But I don't know. Yeah, I may go to bed at like 9:20 because it is.
I have no
I'm
means to
getting way
defend myself.
tired. I gotta. Oh, you can. I could. Yeah, you can. I just have to leave. Well, luckily, I'm not host. Probably in like. Yeah. I know you want to must be host.
My weapon is empty.
No, yeah, it was a long match, but it was fun. No, not really. Oh no. Although I do remember technically the highest round that we've gotten is me and you have gotten together is had to have been like an ancient evil had it been like had been like an ancient evil like attempt during that boss fight because for some reason the rounds like kept going in the boss fight. I think we got to like 56. Shit, probably the highest round I got individually, obviously, BO4 was definitely unclassified. You already know what happened there, so that was unfortunate. Well, I am going to go to bed. I will be on tomorrow, but I am definitely going to bed for a while, probably. Yep. Good night.